Let me be a dreamer, let me float. I can see the whole world from my own little cloud up by the Milky Way. I'll stay here forever and a day. You can't pin me down, I fear all solid ground. I'd rather be alone at tea, love when nobody's making me. Oh, boys just make me cry. Believe me, I have tried. I've made my rounds, kissed some mouths. Trust me, I don't want a single soul around. Oh, I'm giving up, I'm throwing in my hat. I can't take another lifeless little chat. I'm moving up into a cloud, into my fantasy. And no boy's gonna be so smart as to try and pierce my porcelain heart. No boy's gonna kill the dreamer in me. Some might call me mad, the worst this town has had. I fell right down the rabbit hole. Legends say I fell so fast I lost my soul. My melancholic days are few and far away. I've had enough, called it off. As far as I'm concerned, the switch is numb to love. Oh, I'm giving up, I'm throwing in my hat. I can't take another lifeless little chat. I'm moving up into a cloud, into my fantasy. Yeah, no boy's gonna be so smart as to try and pierce my porcelain heart. And no boy's gonna kill the dreamer in me. Yeah, no boy's gonna be so smart as to try and pierce my porcelain heart. No boy's gonna kill the dreamer in
Hello? Wait, that should be it, right? Oh my god, finally. Oh, fucking bullshit. Is this for like every scene? What the hell? This is some bullshit. Hello, Ick Fury. You know, I said it. I said it at the start of stream, but my mic didn't fucking work. My mic did not fucking work. Hold on, for like sanity, I have to like check other bullshit. All right, I feel like I got everything fixed. But all right, fuck, that ruined like the bit. You know, I was gonna start the stream being like, "Hi, Ick Fury," and chat. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening in Mexico? What the fuck is happening? Guadalajara. They lose one soccer game, and the city goes to shit. The country goes to shit. Bro, some crazy shit. Some crazy shit I'm seeing on Reels. But how is everyone? How is everyone? No, this bullshit is not. It's not actually because of soccer. It's like a funny joke everyone made. Like the most popular team in the city, for like the whole year they were undefeated. Not actually, not only undefeated, they were like on a win streak, no draws at all, on like a full win streak. And like Saturday like they finally lost for the first time. But all of this, I'm not an expert on this. You know, I may be Mexican, but I'm I'm safe all the way here in the U.S. Um, but like the Mexican government killed like the head of like some cartel. So now the cartel is retaliating back. Um, they even stormed one of the airports. So like a fuck ton of flights are canceled in Mexico, even in Mexico City, even in Cancun. So fuck those people. Fuck those people on vacation on a February. Oh, fuck the bullshit. I wanna. The first thing I want to show is this tweet from Chronic. Bro, this is so fucking autistic, bro. Bro, who drinks like this? Who drinks like this? You know, sometimes here, you know, I'll take like a small little sip and then put like the bottle down. This guy is taking like small sip after small sip. And I forgot to play all the fucking Vine Whip sounds, bro. Fuck, dude. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. The fuck do I want to start off with? Fuck it. I was gonna do this. I was gonna do this segment. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I don't know what's up with this guy. I was gonna do like the segment Friday, but then like Nick went live. I was like, bro, fuck it. I'm gonna cover this. But you know, here at Ricky Live, you know, the profile picture is a fucking monkey. We have Kira George in the background. So why not go over Punch the Monkey? My goat. Argo. Here at Ricky Live. Well, got some clips. I got some clips. For goat. Punch, bro. You know, somehow you don't know anything about this fucking monkey that's that's fucking carrying this fucking orangutan plush, this IKEA plush. Apparently, this fucking monkey got fucking rejected by his mother. And you know, these monkeys need like something to hold on to. You know, you can't just fucking abandon them. You know, so like the zookeepers in fucking Japan decided to give it this stuffed animal, and the internet loves this monkey. The internet loves this monkey. But sadly, our goat gets bullied. Our poor goat. Oh, our poor goat. And he runs back. He runs back to his flesh. I feel like we slime out these grown ass monkeys. These grown ass monkeys bullying a baby? Shaking my head, shaking my head. And even fucking Brandon Buckingham's wife, decided to like quote tweet this. It'd be like, guys, it's actually normal that grown adults bully a baby. It's actually super normal that like adults put the fucking children in their place. Like, okay, okay, psycho. This is the only time they bullied our goat. Bro, they chase him around. Bro, just awful. Awful, horrific shit. But, our goat Punch, he ain't no bitch. He ain't no bitch. we got a clip of him standing up for himself, bro. Bro, he got chased, bro. And then he scared his ass off, bro. Our goat. Our goat. What? This is like an older clip. You know what? Poor abandoned baby monkey. Yes, friends. Yes, friends. There's like two random older monkeys that just fucking keep him company. And that isn't it. That isn't it. What is this? He also has this like older this other older monkey that he fucking clings onto. And it always pisses the monkey off. This fucking monkey always wants to cling on to someone else, bro. Oh, we love this guy. We love this guy. And I got one more clip. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this is like AI or not. I don't have a clue. It's like this thing here where he learns to walk on 2 feet and carry a stick. I don't know if that shit is real. I don't have a clue if that clip is real. But you know what? I'm just gonna blindly believe it's real. I'm just gonna blindly believe it. That's it. That's what I have. An Argo punch. What? I want to go over this embarrassing video, bro. I watched like the first minute of this. I was like, bro, I gotta watch this on stream, bro. If you don't know who this is like someone that like shows up on like Line Detectives. His name is Elijah, and he has like his own personal channel where he uploads bullshit. Yeah, but today he uploaded a video saying I've had 6 concussions, and the thumbnail's amazing. It's just my brain is broken. Many such cases with a lot of these autistic YouTubers. But let's watch it.
Concussions over the last several years of my life, ranging back to when I was a preteen in gymnastics to as recent as of 2 years ago. And if I'm being honest, I am really struggling right now, especially because my last concussion actually wiped out a ton of core memories from my life. Let me explain. My first 3 concussions were related to when I was an athlete in competitive gymnastics, either hitting my head or some other...
This shit was a big surprise to me. Because obviously you see him, it's like a chubby, soft guy. Bro, I wasn't expecting to hear, oh, I used to be an athlete. But he actually was. Later on, he like it shows photos where like he's like in better shape. It surprised the shit out of me.
Accident related to the sport. My fourth was because of a fight in high school, which I lost, but we don't really need.
Bro, who the fuck are you fighting? Get a concussion. You know, I can't say I'm a big fighter. You know, I'm a lover, not a fighter. But like, who the fuck are you gonna fight that's gonna give you a concussion? Especially in high school, bro. Who the fuck were you messing with?
Need to talk about that. My fifth was when I was a gymnastics coach and I actually had to catch an athlete. Thankfully, that kid ended up okay, but I took their knee directly to my head. For my sixth concussion, that was when I fell.
Bro, how the fuck are you like catching this kid that you're getting a fucking knee to the head? You know what? I'm being mean. We're on like concussion 4. Maybe that's the reason he took like the knee to the head. That's probably why. What's up, Stank? What's up, Crystal?
Feet first down a set of stairs and unfortunately hit the back of my head on those stairs as I went down. Concussions are brutal, often more brutal than people even realize. And concussions also compound on one another, which makes minor ones really dangerous if you've had super severe ones early, or just a bunch of minor ones. It adds up over time. And with the worse that they are, or the more that you've had, the more and more it affects your day-to-day life. Tasks that used to be simple for me take so
Stairs? Really? I mean, I've never gotten a damn concussion.
much more brain power now, often leading me to be tired, depressed, and very, very stressed. And at 28 years old, I don't function like someone else my age would, and I am really struggling with it mentally. And to make it worse, I'm kind of struggling with the fact that I'm struggling with it. It's why I actually wanted to make this video. It's definitely a bit different than an...
Bro, what the fuck is this outfit, man? 28-year-old man rocking up with the creeper pajama pants. The hoodie ain't that bad. The hoodie ain't that bad. But like paired with like these green pants, awful, bro. I play Fortnite. I played Fortnite. I don't regularly play Fortnite. You know, I have the gritty. I have the gritty in Fortnite. I put money into Fortnite. Bro, the problem with Fortnite is that usually I'll play it like every like 2 months with friends. But I always have to wait like 30-40 minutes for like some damn update to install. And then I add on to it, then I fucking dodge it. Like, damn, bro. But I come back to use my fucking gritty emote.
Normal video, for example, I'm outside, which is very rare for me, but I feel that the best medicine in my life has been talking to people, whether that's friends, family, or I guess in this case, 70,000 faceless strangers on the internet. I'll probably never meet you, but hey, I still want to rant to you. But when I talk about it, it helps me process and get through it. It's actually a huge reason I was able to work through my schizophrenia. And I should mention, when I say working through my schizophrenia, I haven't gotten over it. And again, I'm going to touch on that in just a little bit. So why don't we go back to the...
Bro, adding on to the struggles. Bunch of concussions. So your brain's fucked up. Fat. And schizophrenic. Come on, man.
Very beginning, competitive gymnastics, which I did for 15 years of my life. I did every event that the men's could do, which was floor, pommel horse, rings, vault, parallel bars, and high bar. And those years were some of the best years in my life. I got to travel all over the country, and I even got to go to Japan for some competitions because my gymnastics coaches were Japanese. And so we got to go to some of their favorite gyms in Japan and train with their athletes. It was unbelievably cool. I was provincial champion, not once, but twice. I even got to be on Team BC when I competed at Nationals, which was in Ottawa some years, or other parts of Canada. And I also got to meet some big names in
story, man.
gymnastics, all the way up to Olympians, because 2 of my gymnastics coaches were Olympians. It was one of the best times in my life, and I loved it so much that as I transitioned out of being an athlete...
McFurry got your ass. McFurry got your ass, Crystal, bro. Sounding like a child, being like, you got games on your phone. You play Fortnite.
And into a coach, I proceeded to do that for a...
This guy was also molested. God damn, bro. Guy, I've been through everything.
Another 9 years. But as you can imagine, with a sport that kind of looks like this, it is incredibly easy to get injured. And while a lot of my injuries were pretty minor, broken fingers, broken toes, a couple knee surgeries, the worst injuries were actually the concussions. Now, one of the effects that can come from concussions is memory loss. It's actually a huge reason why I don't remember the exact details surrounding each concussion.
Bro, I've never gotten concussed, but I have been hit in the head where I don't remember like 2 seconds before and like 2 seconds after getting hit. I think it was my sophomore year of high school, and I was like on the soccer team, and during practice we were running like a simple drill. I think it was like 4 versus 3. 3 being like the defenders, and I was the defender. And I remember like a kid in front of me gets the ball, one of the attackers. And I put my hands behind my back and try to like broaden my shoulders to like take up as much space because I knew he was about to shoot. And then I don't remember after that. My next memory is my vision going black. And be like, damn, where the fuck am I? And then hearing all the kids being like, ooh. And then like slowly remembering, oh shit. The guy struck me in the head. He struck me in the head with the ball. Might explain a lot.
Oh, I guess that's not true. I actually, sorry, I do remember one actually when I was in gymnastics, and it was because I was a little kid and I like walked under someone else on the rings as they were doing a big swing, and they kind of clocked me in the head.
Bro, it wasn't even that like hard. It was like, I don't know, it was like normally inflated. And sometimes like in the winter when it gets really cold, like certain balls get like super fucking hard. But this was like early in the fall, so it was like really warm outside. It could have been a lot worse.
Laugh because looking back at it, it's kind of funny, but in the moment, it was pretty brutal. But like I mentioned, as my body was getting damaged and aging, I had to look forward to the next part of my career, which was coaching. And those 9 years were by far some of the best years in my entire life. Whether it was helping a kid progress from 0 skill to being able to do backflips, or getting to see the smiles on their faces when they accomplish something.
I was speaking about like concussions. Normally it happens to like football players, American football players. And it reminds me of one of the biggest regrets I have from high school. I think it was like my junior year. I decided I wasn't going to do soccer during the fall because I fucking hated the coach. I couldn't stand the guy. And like somehow in this majority black school, the football team couldn't find a damn kicker on the team. They couldn't find a damn kicker. So like the people on the football team were like going up to like soccer players or like people that or like people like me that were on the team but decided not to because of the coach. They'd be like, you know how to kick a football? You want to get on the football team and kick the ball? I should have done it. It would have been funny for my nerdy ass to get on the football team just because they didn't have a kicker. Because I doubt it's that different to kick a fucking soccer ball and like a fucking football. But hey, man. I rode the bus and I didn't have a damn ride to like go back home. That's why I said no. But like, I should have tried to make it work. It would have been funny.
Thing that they had worked on for so long, it felt super fulfilling to be part of that journey. During my time coaching, I coached over 2,000 athletes, ranging from 18 months old all the way up to 70-year-olds. So that's people who are potentially starting a future career in gymnastics, or people that are near the end of their life that are just wanting to stay physical. It was so cool to see all of the different walks of life and experience that came with this wide range of people. Which is why this next part here feels pretty fitting to have my old gymnastics building in the background. It's that gray building way in the distance. That building is where I spent 20 years of my life. But the craziest part is everything I just told you, whether it was me being an athlete, my accomplishments as an athlete, my coaching, even seeing kids smile, I don't remember a damn thing. It's gonna sound kind of weird, but the only reason I was able to tell you any of that is because I dug through old Facebook photos, or I looked up gymnastics websites that had my old records of me being provincial champion, or I went back to even posts that I was tagged in by parents of the kids that I coached. In terms of anything directly involved in that building,
That's a little odd, right? Right.
I really don't remember any of it. The last concussion I had, it wasn't a big one, but like I mentioned before, how they kind of compound on top of each other, it was big enough that I lost a ton of core memories in my life. Prom, my first girlfriend, video games that I played growing up, and even my fucking birthday was just wiped from my memory. November 14th, 1997. That's my birthday. But the only way I'm able to tell you guys is because I had to relearn it. I don't subconsciously just remember that when people ask me. Do you know how fucking hard it is to stand in front of someone that asks you something that should be so natural to you and you just don't know it? It genuinely makes me feel like an idiot. Or it makes me feel like they think I'm scamming them because I'm trying to, like, you know, convince them that my birthday is this. But I genuinely just didn't know it for 2 years after my concussion. To make it even more complicated, there are times where I know that I should know it. It kind of feels like that SpongeBob meme where he's running around to all the filing cabinets trying to find the piece of information. I know it's in there somewhere, but I just cannot find it. It's so hard to describe, but it causes this weird feedback loop of confusion, frustration, and then ultimately disappointment in myself, because I just feel not smart. Behind me in that building are 20 years of the greatest memories of my life, and I know that they are the greatest memories of my life, but I can't recall any of them. I don't get to tell you guys any of the cool stories that I know are in my head because I can't recall them. Instead, I get to sit here on the outside looking at those walls, wondering what happened between them. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna get them back. Concussions are actually just as interesting as they are damaging. If you have never had one before, you may have actually heard the term, it's kind of like a bruise on your brain. But what if I told you that's not actually true? Your brain doesn't really get a bruise, and diagnosing concussions is often almost more of a vibe check. Your doctor asking you a bunch of questions to figure out your symptoms, and then they gauge if you have a concussion and how severe it may be.
Okay, is there anything else in the same video? I don't really care to hear a fat man talk about, oh, this is what a concussion is. These are the symptoms.
It's because I'm happy with where I am that I actually want to work through this. I have the most amazing supportive wife on the planet. She has had to deal with me going through these schizophrenic episodes.
This guy is not the Cuck. Unironically, the Cuck is gonna be the exact opposite. Alright. Look at this guy. Imagine like the complete opposite. the complete opposite, and that's gonna be the Cuck.
Episodes. She's had to deal one for you, and I agree that some people should keep some personal stuff to themselves in their life. But like I mentioned at the very start of the video, for me, it helps me heal and process things if I can talk about it.
Okay, I don't care about this video. Let's get into the Cuck. In every way, you know, we'll get into it right now. Should I start? Start with this one. All right, so last Wednesday, I already did a segment where I watched one of John Bravo's videos on Larry Wheels, where it was basically exposing a bunch of messages he had with these like OnlyFans girls, where in the messages it was like, bro, I really want to see you. Wait, no, it was like, I really want you to like go out and get cream pied by another man, and then I want you to come home, not shower, and eat it up. A bunch of freaky fucking messages. The Cuck is this is like the slapper. But after all those messages got leaked, you know, before there was already jokes that this big guy right here was already the Cuck. And he did a damn cake stream with his new girl, along with Rampage Jackson, you know, this other like big former UFC fighter. This shit was going crazy on Reddit. And the stream was weird as hell. You know, Rampage Jackson making a lot of weird comments about Larry's girl, you know, talking about, you know, I'm the fucker and it doesn't matter because I'm rich. Just like constantly disrespecting Larry's girl. Larry didn't do anything. Larry didn't do anything to this former UFC fighter. But when this other like skinnier guy right here, when he says something similar to what Rampage was saying, you know, that's when he decided to slap. So, well, watch this video. Larry even responded to the John Bravo video with a bunch of copes.
Can I get a hug?
No, don't do. Oh, whoa.
I know we're streaming and shit.
No, hey, bro, don't disrespect the king like that.
And so, Rampage, don't disrespect the king like that.
Larry Meals. I haven't heard that one. I haven't heard that one before. It's pretty good.
So, Rampage, I want to bang your wife. I'll pay you.
Whoa!
This is a brain rot special.
Theomatic's cooking in the basement.
Coach Greg, in today's video, the slap heard around the world, and I'm referring.
Actually, before we continue this video, there's like another clip between these two. So like the other like skinnier black guy, it's like a boxer and like a YouTube boxer, I think. And they did like an IRL stream where they were like at a boxing gym, and they decided to like wrestle. This is how it went.
Hey, what you doing, bro? Hey, get up! What the fuck? Oh, fuck this nigga, bro!
Bro, I can't even blame the guy. The fuck do you do in this situation?
Referring to Larry Wheels and not other men who are slapping his wife's derriere while he sits and watches. I'm sorry, but this is an embarrassment. Many people who don't know the full story are saying, Larry, that's a W. What a man defending his wife.
Whoa!
Yep, that's me.
You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Do you know how we ended up in this situation? By asking for it. By literally making it appear to other people that that's what you want. Remember, people treat you the way that you allow them. And so if during the evening, it's made apparent that it's okay to flirt with your wife, that you can joke around with her, that you can make subtle passes, then people are going to assume that they also can do that.
No, don't do. Oh, whoa.
I know we're streaming and shit.
I know, hey, bro.
Fuck,
Okay, fuck this nigga.
his
Come
wife
on.
up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful. Hey,
His words. His wife is up for grabs. She's smiling, she's flirting. And so, why do you think a man would think that it's okay to talk to your woman like that? It's because you make it seem so. I mean, let's go back to when Larry was talking to Rampage, his wife is in the ring, and he's asking him to grapple with her. On the floor, rolling around, and Rampage is saying, I'm not doing that with your wife. But if you're asking and encouraging it, other people are going to see that.
hey.
I like this guy's videos, Greg, but this guy yaps for way too long. Way too long, bro.
Hey, don't be mad disrespectful. Come on, man.
good,
Listen, I know we streaming,
What are you
nigga.
doing with your hands, bro?
This
What are you doing with your hands?
this
you ready,
nigga.
Hey, you ready for them 100 gifted?
Next, you guys actually think that Larry Wheels would dare slap a boxing champion like this? As if it wasn't staged. And so perhaps this is what happened. Now, I don't know for certain, but what if he says, hey, you know, in exchange for sleeping with my wife, I'm going to slap you in front of the camera. It's going to go viral. People are going to talk to it. And so everybody wins. You get to sleep with my wife. I get to watch you sleeping with my wife. And people are going to see the clip and it's going to go viral. And so we're all making more.
You're right. I should be taking notes. That's what I really should be doing. I should be taking notes.
More money. Which you think is more likely? That Larry just out of the blue bitch slap his...
Also, Greg called this guy like a boxing champion. The championship in question was, I think, like some Misfits thing. Fucking like Keemstar's boxing little org. I think he's like champion in that. Like between like influencers. You know what, but still, you know, Ricky Live isn't gonna be a boxing champion anytime soon. So, you know, it's not nothing. It's not nothing.
Is this man? And then puts his hands in his pocket. Notice his wife's face before it happens. I mean, does anyone not examine these videos before jumping to conclusions? Does it not look like this was scripted in advance, that she knows what was about to go down? And so why do you think she was smiling?
This nigga.
Listen, you ready for them 200 gifted? Whoa!
And so she's thinking, I didn't know that that slap was going to be so hard. Wow, that was incredible. Now, when a man slaps another man, two things are going to happen. One man says, well, I don't want any part of that, or it escalates. We're talking about a boxing champion. You don't think a boxing champion could square up with Larry Wheels, who has no fighting experience whatsoever, and do what he wants with him? No one slaps somebody that calmly and sits back with his hands in his pocket. I don't believe it, I don't buy it, but you all eat it up. Now, perhaps Larry...
It was. You know, it could have been harder. I really do think the slap was like stage. Because I would assume it would have been harder. You know, it's like clean and simple. But I don't know. Also, like, I wouldn't square up if, like, earlier in the day or like a few days ago, I was in this position. Maybe I'd let it slide if this happened to me.
Had watched my video and was thinking, the whole world knows that I'm a cuck. And so it had upset him. And after seeing him and Rampage flirting with his wife for the entirety of the evening, he had finally had enough and he had slapped him. Now, if this was all true, this is what should have transpired. Larry should have said, bro, you don't talk to my wife like that, and if you do it again, fuck around and find out. You give him a warning. You don't just slap somebody out of nowhere. Later, what did bro say? That he had a strap. And if you don't know what that represents, it means bro had something that if he pulled on a trigger, bad things would happen. It's not worth it, guys.
I'm glad Greg is keeping up to date with the lingo.
You can't resort to violence to solve all the world's small problems. Now listen, I'm not saying that violence is never the answer, but it's not the first. Violence is the last-ditch effort. If you can talk your way out of this with reason, you know, talk to somebody so that they can understand things would work out a lot better. Imagine, bro, you know, I like you, you're funny, but perhaps you're crossing the line a little bit here. It's disrespectful to my wife. I know we're on stream. You're probably trying to get viral clips and so on. But what you're doing right now, it's offensive to me and it's offensive to her, and I'm going to ask you to stop. Are we on cool terms? Do you understand me? I'm not mad at you. I'm just warning you in advance that this is not okay. And then, and only then, if he continues, well, then you take matters into your own hands. Would that not make sense? But you all are sitting there, no, you're clapping, no, you just should hit him right away.
My hand don't hurt, but I bet his jaw does. Look, Rampage was the one trying to tell Dean to calm the fuck down. Dean didn't listen,
Right,
he kept digging.
I want to skip to like the clips where it's like Rampage disrespecting Larry's girl. Be here at like this dinner.
No way he would have offered.
Man, you hand out money like that, what do I gotta do? Make something like that.
And so Rampage gives a big tip to a waitress. Massive tip. Larry's thinking, well, how do I get that kind of money? What do I have to do to get...
Bro, this like guy constantly censors himself. And then his editor puts this bullshit on screen. Bro, what's the point at that point?
money from you? Rampage's response? Bang your wife. And he says it less eloquently than that. Yet, he doesn't slap Rampage. No slap whatsoever. Why is that? Is it perhaps because he's already been with his wife? Is he encouraging him to do so? Or is it perhaps that he knows that Rampage could mop the floor with him? And so he's scared. And so, which is it? Why is it okay for Rampage to say, hey, you can get some money from me if I can bang your wife, but it's not okay for that other man to say, can I have a hug?
What?
Yeah, you're so excited.
Larry.
That editing is complete brain rot. And remember the editing for like the next video I'm gonna show.
His response, don't get so excited upon him saying to bang your wife.
Are you allowing this?
She responds, you're going to allow this? And so here lies the problem. And so here's the thing. If you're in a situation where someone's disrespecting you, you can essentially do what you want if you're
Bigger and stronger than
them. For example, when Bradley Martin slapped the guy who took his hat. And so was it justified? Was it not? Well, who cares? But what if it's the other way around? What if the person disrespecting you is 6'2" Rampage Jackson, a famous UFC fighter? What are you gonna do then? And so, do you just slap them? You don't slap someone that you know can take you out.
Are you allowing this?
You have to allow it.
you ask, nigga. I'm rich.
And so she's saying, are you gonna allow this? Rampage, he has to allow it. And by the way, FYI, I'm rich. And so essentially, name your price. How much are you gonna pay to be with me? And so you can now see the energy, the vibes that have transpired prior to the slap and why someone would think that they...
Okay, I think we get it. But he talks about like another situation later on. Fuck, I don't think it's this video. The same guy also got slapped.
Larry Wheels did...
For like an even more retarded reason. He actually got hit for real. I say slap. You didn't get slapped. You got fucking elbowed.
Not slap Rampage Jackson after he said he would pay to fuck his wife. If it was Rampage that did the exact same thing, oh, we could make a clip. Could make a clip. Is he going to hit him? Probably not.
Seriously? Do that.
Coach Greg, and shortly after Larry Wheels slaps the shit out of Dean during a live stream, you know, for flirting with his wife and so on, of which perhaps he deserves it. I don't care. He then gets elbowed in the face by a live after Larry Wheels slaps the shit
Dean dives here, right?
out of Dean.
Bro, you must have dived. Yeah, this bullshit is fake. This bullshit is fake. That's a fucking dive.
Dean during a live stream, you know, for flirting with his wife and so on, of which perhaps he deserves it. I don't care. He then gets elbowed in the face by a friend of Rampage Jackson. I don't know if it was his trainer, his coach, his manager, and apparently a former UFC fighter. The guy
was his manager. Man, it's completely retarded. He gets hit again for a completely retarded reason.
And he clearly deserved it. Now, there's a difference between deserving.
I'll make you another clip.
Yeah. Are you the guy that got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit.
Bro, the elbow is real. The elbow is definitely real. Like Rampage manager brings up, you're the guy that got slapped, right? You're the little bitch, right?
You know.
Oh, you will?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you the inside of the house.
I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that.
And then fucking sucker punches his ass. Sucker punches his ass, bro. Not sucker punches his ass. Fucking like sucker elbows his ass. Damn, bro. And it's not surprising that Rampage is like surrounded by all these fucking crash outs. Rampage is like the same guy whose son fucking killed the wrestler, right? Shit. What even happened to that? Rampage, son. Fuck do I look up? Jail? All this shit is old. Yeah, Raja. Give an update on this. I don't know. I guess it's just going to courts.
Alright. Alright. Come on, cuz. Come on. Nah. Come on.
And then you know this one ain't fake. Cause he immediately gets up, tries to confront him, tries to fight his ass.
No. Cut. Fuck you, man. Chill. Whole ass.
Dean, chill.
Man, cut. He gonna sleep.
Dean, chill out.
Man, cut ain't finna sleep.
Chill, bro.
Whole ass.
Hey,
Let's.
And then like, as like an apology, Rampage like offers him, not even offers, he like sends him money and says, "Bro, don't sue me." Yeah, he gave him 100K, well, 100K watch. Said like, please don't sue my manager that assaulted you. Poor guy. You know, champion, but you know, like three different clips of horrendous war loss. Horrendous war loss. And actually, we're gonna take a break. I'm talking about Larry Wheels. I mean, we already took a break. But while we're on the topic of war losses, bro. Bro, who's seen this clip, bro? Yikes, bro. hair is fake. The hair is fake. Androgenic. Again, down the leaderboards. Down the leaderboards. Quick rise. Quick fall off. God damn. And what's worse is that he made like a little cope video.
Extremely viral for having my wig snatched off on, especially on X, but on all platforms. And it's only been like fucking 6 hours. I don't think people realize that I've literally publicly been spamming videos of me being bald for like 2 months. And I literally publicly made...
Bro, ain't nobody know that. Ain't nobody know that.
Videos showing that I'm wearing a wig like days ago. But I'm glad this is going this viral. This is pretty crazy. No aura is being lost, I'll tell you that much. So I'm going...
Bro, four lives. And if the hair's fake, bro, the voice must be fake as well, right? The voice must be fake as well. But let's get back. To Larry Wheels. Larry Meals. Because he actually made a response after John Bravo released this video. And after Greg, you know, spammed. It's like 30-minute videos that could have been like 7 minutes. Finally responded on one of his streams with his girl right next to him.
He's so desperate, he has to literally make shit up. I'm not going to go into depth about what he's talking about.
If somebody's lying about you deliberately, on purpose, you know what you would do? You would sue them. And so if you think I'm a liar, let's see me in court. Coach Greg, and in today's video, Larry responds to the Wheelstein files. Is he going to admit it? Is he going to address all the rumors and say, you know what? I'm a man and that is what I want. If you're not ashamed, you're not embarrassed, well, you own it. Or will he just say, it's a lie? Stay tuned to find out.
Listen, I see a few messages about react to John and Greg. And listen, my response is they see that we're trending. They want to capitalize on it.
I know that some of you might think that I'm a liar, that I make shit up, that I just create things out of thin air in order to get views. Some of you think that it's not true. It's a lie. I don't make shit up. I'm not lying when I make any of my videos. But are you going to tell me that John Bravo, that he simply made this all up after all the videos we've seen, when he only will post a video if he knows for certain that what he's saying is true? How many of you think that he made all that shit up? That somehow John told me these things, these screenshots, and that he had staged all of it in order to fool Coach Greg and fool Larry Wheels, his wife, fool the entirety of the world. Does any...
Dude, this shit probably isn't staged.
That what he's saying is true. How many of you think that he made all that shit up? That...
Fuck, you won't show the full thing. Oh no, I should also pull up John Bravo's video.
And I've had this for a long.
You even kid,
bro? This picture wasn't public before, bro. Bro, John Bravo is our goat. But he's also Turkish, so I don't know. Fuck, dude, I wouldn't either. You might be onto something. I wouldn't leave a drink on the. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. This frame isn't a good look. But like this awful image of Larry Meals, bro. This shit wasn't public. These messages are probably real.
Somehow, John told me these things, these screenshots, and that he had staged all of it in order to fool Coach Greg and fool Larry Wheels, his wife, fool the entirety of the world. Does anyone believe that? And so what Larry's thinking is that if Larry lies, Larry steals, Larry lies, Larry cucks, that if he continues to deny it, that it will just go away. Now, here's the thing. When you do these said acts, I'm not going to repeat them, you know at some point that they are going to come out. You cannot be a famous multi-millionaire with millions of followers and spend all your monies on cam girls and the rest of it and not think that it's never going to come out. You know at one point when you're texting messages saying you...
No, and if you don't know what he's referencing by, like, making a nickname of, like, Larry Steals, just, like, this guy with millions of followers, asked one of his friends for, like, a $20K loan for a down payment. He didn't go to a bank. He went to, like, a personal friend to ask for, like, a $20K loan. Then didn't pay his ass back. And his friend had to take his ass to court to fucking get the money back.
You want to be cucked and so on, that eventually it's going to come out. We've seen his ex-girlfriend post on Instagram that eventually it's going to come out.
This shit is an awful message. I'm one of the submissive ones, and you rub it in my face. How these guys did things with you, I haven't. Yikes.
We've seen his ex-girlfriend post on Instagram talking about all of these things. And yeah, she took it down, but I know there's hundreds of thousands of you out there that actually saw it. And you know what I'm saying. I'm not going to say her name. I'm not going to talk about that. If you believe that I am a liar and that John Bravo's a liar and that all his exes are liars, well, what am I supposed to say? If you want to turn a blind eye, then by all means, you do what you want. We know that Larry Wheels had taken $50,000 from one of his closer friends in order to put a down payment on his house. We know that for fact. It was in court, and John Bravo exposed that as well. Larry, he's looking into the camera, and he's saying these things, and he's hoping that you believe him. You're thinking, you know what? Not everyone trusts that Greg guy. Oh, he just is a 5'6" manlet. He's a loser. His videos, they're all about drama. And so this is just drama, and so it isn't true. You really think that the videos I'm making are lies?
Greg and John are capitalizing on us trending. We've gotten collectively over 1 billion views by now between all the different platforms sharing our clips.
Have I not done videos on Larry Wheels in the past? Do I not speak about what's going on? And so, of course, if Larry does viral content, I am going to react to it. Case in point, when Larry slapped Dean. Did I not make a video on that? Why would I make a viral video about Larry being a cuck when I could have made the same video about, I don't know, Mr. Beast? If I'm just making up lies just to get views, why wouldn't I make bigger lies about bigger influencers? Does that make sense? Why would I pick on Larry? Do you guys actually think that I have a beef with Larry? I literally was in a video with Larry. It wasn't not that long ago. And so, do I in fact hate Larry Wheels? I do not.
Was it really an Aura farm? He had his hands in his pocket.
Heard around the world.
Oh, he already had his hand in his pocket.
Coach Greg, in today's video.
Fuck, dude.
About to go down, and so why do you think she was smiling?
Oh. I don't know. Greg is funny, but don't fall for Mr. Crestero Sam. Oh, fuck, I can't even say it. Bro.
Not. I'm simply reporting the facts, the news, and FYI, this is newsworthy.
Look at our videos relative to the other videos that Greg is posting. We have like nearly 10x the views on our video about us compared to whatever else he's talking about.
Larry saying I'm a liar, that I made all this shit up. Larry said I'm getting 10x the views on Larry Wheels videos than all my others. Mike Israetel is only 2.5 times less. It's a video about him being one fart away from being 3.6% body fat. And so, which YouTuber do you think that I would prefer talking about? Larry Wheels or Mike Israetel? Mr. Mike.
Well, because of that supplement, my cortisol levels all-time low. All-time low.
If I was going to, and I wouldn't do this, make up a lie, don't you think it would be about Mr. Mike more so than Mr. Larry Wheels? No.
Shit. It's not even the only one I have. Hold on. I also have this bullshit.
It isn't true that I'm getting 10x the views on Larry Wheels videos than everything else.
He's getting washed out. Nobody's watching his shit. It's all the drama.
If I'm washed out,
bro, and it's always the same crying. It's like it's just drama. You just want views. You just want views. Post physique. Wait a few months. Wait a few months. Starting tomorrow. I'm starting a cut. I want to go down to like 130. Right now, I'm at like 150. You know, at 130, we'll post physique. Post physique at 140. I mean, at 130.
why are people watching all my videos about Larry Wheels when it's about drama? Two things can be true at the same time. I can make videos about drama and still get views and not be...
I'm a skinny guy. I'm a skinny guy. I got a small frame. Okay. I'm 5'10". 5'11" with shoes. But like, who wants to say they're 5'11"? So, I'm 6 feet. But like, bro, I'm a small guy. I got a narrow frame. Also, bro, I'd rather be lean. I'd rather be lean than big. Bro, you know, I'm 5'10". You know, technically I'm tall for this community, right? Queemans, short ass block. Fucking Perry's also short. You know, the old commentary guys, August short ass block. Nicholas Deorio is short ass block. Who else are the short guys? I think that's it. I think that's for the short guys. But you know what? Compared to them, I'm tall. I'm tall.
Be washed out. Is it drama when I make a video about Malibu Fit, talking about his rise to popularity, why he got famous and so on? I mean, how is that bad? And so Larry Wheels, who's way...
You know what? You are right, James. Bro, how tall is Bubbler? Bro, that guy was like a giant, right? That guy's like 6'3", 6'4". God damn.
Way more famous, way more popular than Coach Greg.
I saw Crystal's comment of like, can we rewind back to how short Hick Fury is? I'm expecting to like look back at chat and see like 5'3", but no, it's like fucking 5'7". Did I see Crystal's like oh 5'8"? Oh wow, 1 inch difference.
He has 3.4 million followers and I only have 2.4. And remember, I'm all...
Well, congrats, Crystal. You want a reward? Thanks, man. You're just gonna take this experience. You're gonna take all this abuse in chat. What? It's okay, Fury. Bro, also, I gotta offend. Not offend. I gotta defend. My short brothers out there. I'm Mexican. A lot of these Mexicans are short as fuck. They're short as fuck. How tall are like the other Mexicans in the community? Yikes, man. Yikes, 5'4". Bro, I don't know much about what's going on in Mexico. Some like cartel leader got slimed out by the Mexican government. So now the cartels are like lashing out. They're blocking roads. They took over an airport, so like a bunch of flights were closed down. Shit is crazy, but Mexico, from the little I understand, a lot of this is because of the World Cup coming up in the summer. Like the Mexican government thinks, so like you kill a bunch of these leaders, by World Cup time it'll be like a lot safer. I don't know. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what I understand is happening. Bro, they don't drink water. That's the problem with these damn Mexicans, bro. They're short and usually chubby as well, bro. I think for like a long time, it was cheaper to buy Coke than to buy like bottled water. Their shit is fucked. Yeah, these damn Mexicans. Jimmy, how tall are you? This is important information. Wow. 6'5". I don't believe it. You know what? It's okay, Jimmy. You know what? You are 6'5". And if Jimmy's 6'5", then I'm 6'10". If Jimmy's 6'5", I'm 6'10". We're rounding up a foot.
All washed up. I got 9 million views, long form content. That's what pays the big dollars, guys. If you sing a song for 10 seconds, if you get slapped in the face and you have a 3-second clip and it's watched a billion times.
Bro, what are you talking about, Crystal?
You don't make much money. Larry, in comparison, 2 million views. Last I checked, and I am good in math, I have 4.5 times more long-form views than Larry Wheels. And so if I'm washed up, let's assume that I am, Larry is more washed up. Does it not make more sense that Larry would stop making YouTube videos because it doesn't pay very much when you're only good at doing...
Also, before I continue this video, we have 10 concurrent viewers right now. If those 10 viewers would please like the stream, like and share the stream, and subscribe with notifications on so you know the next time I'm live. And if you want to throw money away, I have $2. Text to speech. Link at the top of chat in the description. Let's continue on.
Short form content. And when you do kick and you stage slaps and you...
Bro, does Jimmy really hunch over? Bro, it's hard to tell. Because this guy streams in like complete darkness. I should have looked this up on YouTube. Fuck. Bro, how the fuck can I see this fucking posture when I can't even see his room? Bro. Bro, Jimmy is hiding the hunch, bro. Hold on.
Evil
Looks
shit,
like he has
man.
a little more light here.
This is the first tweet I saw about it. Was the spawn? I'll tweet.
It's for like a full screen one.
This video.
Fuck, dude. I should buy a damn trackpad to fucking zoom into videos.
Was
Bro, this guy's reacting to his own.
He started hiding the room after Perry pointed out only guys with blue walls live with their parents. Aight, man. How are you gonna let Perry bully you? How, bro? Man. I got gray walls. I got gray walls, not blue walls. Damn, Jimmy is claiming misinformation is being spread in chat. There's no way, bro. Yeah, man, Jimmy isn't denying the blue walls. But he's denying always. But he's saying he's always been in the dark. Yikes, man. Dude, I feel like... Fuck, dude, I have to look at his kick stream. Hold on. I'm pretty sure his walls are bright as fuck.
Jimmy posture analysis Seggy go hard.
A conversation. Like, make every video embedded.
Okay, shit. The TTS got interrupted because
like, have people pick
the damn kick stream. Hold on. I'll look at it later, but I gotta pull up.
Everyone knows
I gotta pull up Jimmy's kick, bro.
Through zeros. Through zeros.
Wait, how old is this clip? 2 years ago?
Through zeros.
They are blue walls. They are bright blue walls. And the hunch. The hunch is even worse, bro. Damn, what stream was it? You watched the fucking movie on this kick. The fuck was it? That damn YouTuber. What the fuck was the name? Holy shit. I'm a predator for looking at a clip of a 17-year-old. I don't care. I don't care. Fuck dude. Alright. Get back to this.
You stage this and stage that and say a bunch of bullshit and do stupid things and do all...
You know, I wanna believe this room doesn't reek. Maybe it does. Yeah. What does he have the soccer ball on, bro? Does he have a fucking soccer ball and like hold it up close? Why do you have so many book bags? Ah, damn, man. And fake Mexico shirt as well? Only 2 red stripes. That's fake as hell. That's fake as hell.
All kinds of nonsense, you know, let Rampage flirt with your wife, all kinds of bullshit. If you allow that, you get paid more money. And so is it possible that Larry, due to losing his viewership on long-term views, needing to make more money, I mean...
Oh, wait, shit. I almost forgot about the donation. Thank you, Ikmiri, for the $5. I'll read it out. Jimmy Posture Analysis Segi goes hard. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Does he in fact have a gold digger wife? I mean, she's saying that...
Also, what did we think of like the little donation gift? All right, did it go hard? Are we fucking with the Curious George? Donate again to see it again.
She is.
I want a Bentley. I'm tired of this one. I need more luxurious. I need every 3 months a new car.
Listen, enough out of you, gold digger. Enough out of you. Yeah, I mean, she says it like in a joking tone, but she's being dead serious. She wants a Devo. She wants a Bentley. She wants this. She wants that. She wants to go.
Bro, I got no clue what tone she's saying it because of her fucking accent, bro. I can't stand it. I can't stand her accent, bro.
Bro.
And so perhaps Larry needs more money than last time. I mean, he did in fact ask Rampage, how can I get paid like that from you, Rampage? And Rampage said, let me turk your wife.
Look, you hand money like that. What do I got to do? Give me some of that cash.
Nigga, I'll go. What? Baby, you're allowing
so excited.
You're allowing this?
You have to allow it.
That happened. Did you watch that? I don't make shit up. I'm not lying.
Bro, Jimmy, can you tell me what cultural accent this is? Because this just sounds like a fucking ESL accent, bro.
And after saying that, you know, Larry, he slapped Rampage, right? Because that's what Larry does when people disrespect him. He slaps everyone. He said nothing. Nothing at all. He didn't say, Rampage, you can't talk to my wife like that. He didn't say, Rampage, that's disrespectful. But when a 5'5" Dean does that, hey, let me slap you around. And so what do we learn? That
I might be onto something. Maybe this is why Larry has no money. Because he had to spend it on a human. Damn.
bullies can pick on smaller people so long as they're smaller, but if somebody's bigger and stronger than them, or perhaps better at fighting, well, let them do what they want. And so it says...
Oh, shit. And no prenup was signed. No prenup was signed. Maybe it's because he didn't have any money left.
Larry Wheels' estimated revenue, $5.5 to $15,000. And what does it say for my revenue? $22,000 to $62,000 a month. Now, I can tell you, I'm not lying, that it's going to be a lot closer to the higher number. Mine is always higher than that number. They're estimating. And I do believe it's because my long-form content is pretty long, and people are actually watching those videos, and the longer they watch, the more money you make. Now, remember, this is just...
Bro, Greg really is the king of fucking money maxing, bro. These videos are way too long. But like, there's a golden moment in this video, and it's gonna be super obvious when it happens.
Just money paid from YouTube. And so, on average, I'm making 4 times more money than Larry from YouTube, but that's not how I make money. I sell HTLT supplements. You all know that. I make the money from selling Turk Builder Max, GO2 Max, the Blue Lobster pre-workout, the cookbooks. You know about the cookbook, the Kaiko bars, all of that stuff. And remember, I don't have to spend...
Bro, I love his cookbook. Did I buy it? Hell no, bro. I pirated that shit.
5 figures per day, not month. That's over $10,000 per day on cam girls. I'm not making this shit up. He admitted this in an interview with Flex Lewis. Am I lying about that as well? I mean, if I'm lying, repeating what you're saying, then you're the liar. If you made that shit up, If you sent those texts and lied, then how am I the bad guy? There's far more than this. You think this is all that it is? You think that John Bravo has spoken about everything? That was the tip of the iceberg. There is far more.
Bro, and we'll be here. We'll be here when more gets dropped. We'll be here.
And so if these ladies decide to...
We'll be here. Stealing content. Stealing content as always.
Come forward. Decide to speak their truth, of which one already has in minor details, but decided to take down her video, then what do you think is going to happen? Are you going to say it's all a lie? She lied. She lied. They lied. You're going to end up sounding like Scotty Fitness, who says, oh, it was them, it was here, I was born there, I was in this group, there, it's all their faults. Blame my mom, blame everybody but me, and so why not just own it? Or, how about this? Why not warn people of the dangers of taking performance-enhancing drugs, namely steroids, that you've done at a very young age? That perhaps if you watch too much corn and you take steroids, that these things can alter your neurochemistry. Say, guys, do you think I like this? Do you think I want this for you? I made these mistakes, and I'm here to warn you to prevent this from happening to other people. But instead of that, when you're, for example, speaking with Eric English, there was a comment, what is your opinion on Eric English? And you meet up with him, and he's what, 14 years of age, 15? Hey, are you willing to do whatever it takes to get big in the fitness industry, to put on that muscle? Will you take steroids? Are you grooming him? And so what has happened since that video?
That probably is. Bro, great. Fuck, dude. I think this guy has been through like 4 or 5 divorces. And he's also a life coach. He also offers life advice. It's probably down here in the description somewhere. Coaching, bro. This guy has been through like 5 divorces, but he offers like life advice. Fuck, dude. I don't think it's on the website, but he like promotes it in his videos. What's being offered here? It's the coaching plans, bro. Maybe maybe he could help out my channel. Fuck, dude.
Larry? Well, he put 100 pounds on his bench press and gained about 60 pounds.
Wait, also, this is probably like the worst thing Larry has done. Encouraging like this 15-year-old to get on gear. Bro.
And so this is what happens when you get influenced by older YouTubers who take steroids. You really think if Eric English had been with Coach Greg in a video that I would have been convincing him, influencing him to do steroids? I would have said, Eric, whatever you do, you need to stay natural for as long as humanly possible. You don't do steroids. Don't associate yourself with other people who are trying to tell you to take steroids. You don't need them. You've got over 1 million followers and you're natural. Please stay natural. That's the message.
No, nothing really like productive or.
It is a little hypocritical to be like, bro, please, all right, bye, Hickberry. You know, try not to get stepped on. Try not to get stepped on, man. What the fuck was I gonna say? Fuck. Hold on, I gotta rewind this.
Need them. You've got over 1 million followers and you're natural. Please.
Oh, it's a little hypocritical that he was like, bro, don't get on gear, don't get on gear. Well, like he's like a part owner of like some pharmaceutical company that like offers out TRT. I don't know, maybe the process to get like TRT through his like through his fucking affiliate link, maybe it's super good. But, like usually Usually when it's like only online, probably isn't.
Stay natural. That's the message.
No, nothing really like productive or anything good for society. No, it's just drama.
Yeah, you know, nothing good for society. Making videos warning people of the dangers of abusing performance enhancing.
No, it's not. It's not a gender affirming thing. At least it's not marketed like that. Fucking this one. Argo RX. Like it's this bullshit.
Drugs, what trend can do to your body, how you should say no to steroids, how to be careful, how to live a healthy life, to sign prenups if you're a man with a woman so that she doesn't take you for half your worth. No valuable information whatsoever. I mean, in comparison, you could watch Larry Wheels. You know, Larry Wheels content, it's so much better than Greg. You know, streaming on Kick, you can watch him slap a guy who's 5'5" for flirting with his wife after Rampage Jackson says, you know, I want to turk your wife. I'll pay you for it. That is the type of content you're getting when you watch Larry Wheels. And so,
you know, Greg's talking shit. But this shit is peak. This clip is peak, bro.
Hey, what you doing, bro? Hey, get the fuck over here. Hey, get over here. Get the fuck. Oh, fuck this nigga, bro.
Bro, what? What can you even do in this situation? Bro, you couldn't even try to get your feet on the ground if you wanted to. Damn.
we're going to compare Larry's content to mine and act like we're even in the same ballpark of quality, valuable information for the youth. Imagine a single parent thinking that my videos are bad for their kids in comparison to Larry Wheels. You really think that my content is bad just because a lot...
I'm a fan, Greg. But these videos are fucking dog shit. The editing is fucking rotten, bro. Bro, look at the thumbnails, bro. Look at this thumbnail. This shit is straight slop. But I'm a fan. And his editor. His editor did a video on another channel. Look at this shit, man. Right here, featuring Greg's editor. Look at this, man.
Also arguing that
Fucking
being big and
corner.
strong is a poor indicator of one's knowledge or the quality
Feet
of one's
Mike,
methods.
bro. This shit is
He's
awful,
attempting
bro.
to prove his method's superiority over Mensa's with a proof by physique argument that he himself has publicly identified as a fallacy. But even
And it's over like some super like monotone speaker, you know, going through like an essay. And then this is a fucking editing added on top.
A lot of my videos talk about drama. It's drama where people can learn and educate themselves so that they do not make the same mistakes.
Even if it's true, why airing other people's business like that, you know?
If it wasn't true, she wouldn't have said, even if it's true. She would have said, you know, even if it's true, of which it's clearly not. And if it was lies, imagine how mad they would actually be. If you lied about somebody like that, like if somebody says you're a PDF, if they lie, make up a story, are you just going to sit there and say, well, even if it's true, you know, whatever, and like, you know, it's as if it's, you know, it's why are you talking about it?
Bro, sounds like green. Sounds like green.
Even if it's true, why would you mention that being a PDF? Like, why? When people make up lies about you to this extent, there is no way
Bro, it'd be Larry and Greg going head to head would just be another repeat of this. It would be just another repeat of this. Bro, Greg is like 5'6", I think.
Would ever lie about something like this? You really think this is nothing? It's like saying, oh, you know, lying about your height. I don't even lie about my height. I'm 5'6", 168 centimeters tall. I am not 5'5.9". I am exactly what I say. I am not lying, and if I tell you how much money I'm making, I'm not a liar. If I say what I've done, it's not a lie. And so if somebody's...
Yeah, man, I pay to watch it. I pay to watch it. But there's also like a giant age difference. How old is Greg? I think this guy is like in his mid-50s, man.
lying about you deliberately, on purpose, you know what you would do? You would sue them. And so if you think...
Actually, no. I think he might be 60. Hold on. Oh, no, bro, I'm high. I'm high. He's only 50. Bro, who knows why I thought this guy was 60? He does not look 60.
I'm a liar. Let's see me in court because I will win because I am not lying.
They seem very confident that this is in fact Larry communicating with this woman. To me, that's pretty compelling.
And so when you accuse me of being a liar, this is how you react. Do I look like I'm lying? When I say I have Turk Builder Max...
He's going on his rant to plug his supplement. Because, like, his favorite response is to be like, my supplement actually has, like, the plan I advertise. Unlike other companies, like, didn't have, like, the actual plant in the damn supplement. You know, whether like, the actual plant does anything, it's a different story. But I'm bought in. I'm bought in.
And I've been vindicated that it's actual Ajuga Turkistatica from Uzbekistan. Do I look like a liar? And when I accused Gorilla Mind of having fake Ajuga, aka cyanosis, do I look like I'm a liar? Do you think I'm lying right now? And so why did I say, let's see them sue me because I will win? If I'm a liar and you think I'm lying, why do you watch me? Unperking follow me right now. I don't want a single follower that thinks I'm a liar. I don't care if I have none. I'd rather have 10 followers that believe in me than 7 billion who think I'm full of shit.
You know, like, he likes to...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that is Gorilla Mind. Yeah. And I think they stopped selling the fucking, their little, like, testosterone pill. Bro, Greg is going off. And unlike a short, hunched over Jimmy. Here at Ricky Live, we believe Greg. We believe Greg.
Dish out, he was commenting on me so many times, talking shit about me, you know, but then one time somebody says about his girlfriend, oh, that's a big problem, you know what I'm saying? So
when I'm talking shit about her, I'm speaking facts. I'm saying,
bro, what are these streams where you can hear like the fucking dogs?
One time somebody says about his girlfriend, oh, that's a big problem, you know what I'm saying? So
when I'm talking shit about her, I'm speaking facts. I'm saying she's playing with her hair. She's adjusting the girls. She's looking at Rampage with googly eyes. These are facts.
Bro, Greg versus Larry. I bet on Larry. Greg versus Derek. Bro, Derek is getting fucking raped.
I'm talking about her. And if she doesn't like it, she can respond back. Oh, Coach Greg, you're a 5'6" manlet. You're an asshole. You're a loser. You bring the comments back to me. When I say, hey, you know, when you marry somebody who's very attractive, if they're a supermodel, you should get a prenup because you never know what happens in 20 years. Remember, you marry the person they are today, but you're divorcing the person they are tomorrow. That might not be the person they are today. People change. How is that bad advice? You don't like it because, hey, I'm right. I give the same advice to you that I would give myself.
Let them speak. We know what's the truth, and you know that's all we
Anonymous just tipped.
Everybody knows we're not lying.
I ain't never taking that back. Ain't never taking it back.
The people who are watching my videos, they know it isn't the truth. Now, many people who are Larry Wheels fans who...
Shit, where the fuck is it? We're too bought in. We're too bought in to take it back.
Who look up to Larry, they don't want to believe this is true. It's like when you find out that your favorite fake natty is actually on steroids. Imagine finding out that Mike O'Hearn is not actually natural, that he'd been lying all along. You believed in him. And so now you're disappointed.
Larry, can you help me find a rich, beautiful woman who's low-key a gold digger that can cook for me in deadass?
Notice the smiling, the laughing. She's the one that knows she's a gold digger. She literally, in previous videos, was saying that if she had kids, she would want her daughter to be a gold digger. She said this. And listen, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a gold digger. You just have to own up on it. Hey, I don't want to date any broke-ass white boys. If you don't want to date...
Whoa, what?
There's anything wrong with being a gold digger. You just have to own up on it. Hey, I don't want to date any broke-ass white boy...
Broke-ass what? Broke-ass what, Greg?
Up on it. Hey, I don't want to date any broke-ass white boys. If you...
This could have been a generational video. This could have been a generational video. If he just ripped... if he just ripped the fucking N-word.
You don't want to date somebody poor, you don't have to date somebody poor. If you don't want to date somebody because they're 5'6", they're too short for you, you don't need to date them. Who cares? It's not a big deal. You think I'm insulted? You refuse to date men under 6 feet tall. Oh, so I'm so upset. Ugh, I'm crying because you won't date me. No. If I walked around with a briefcase with $1 million from Mr. Beast and he said, go and find someone and give it to them. It's $1 million. Make their day. It's for a video. You really think I'm going to be nervous on who I walk up to? Oh, you're a beautiful woman. She's 6 feet tall. Go away, short person. She just lost $1 million. I'll go pick this person over here. And so when you approach a woman...
Okay, I trust this little tangent. I trust this tangent. You know, Greg didn't actually say it. We're watching Greg Doucette. Larry Wheels is like the guy whose girlfriend did OF, who on stream was like constantly being flirted on with Rampage Jackson.
I don't care if she's taller than you, and you know you got your shit going on. You are confident. You walk up to that girl. Hey, it's Coach Greg. Nice to meet you. You start talking. If they have no interest and they want to walk away, hey, that's this.
Shit, man. Is Jimmy still in chat? You're gonna respond to that?
Same feeling as if they just walked away from $1 million. The metaphor here, in case you don't understand, is that you are worth more than $1 million. And so if they reject you, it's like them rejecting money. Your personality, your looks, everything that encompasses you as a human being is much more valuable than $1 million. And if...
Wow, what an inspirational guy. What an inspirational guy. Greg is telling us that we're worth $1 million. But if you're in Ricky Life chat, you're worth $2 million. $2 million.
If they choose not to accept that, That's their loss, and you get to find someone else who can appreciate your value and your worth. Do you get it now? And so it doesn't insult me or hurt my feelings or any of that stuff if people try to put me down. They don't understand my worth. They don't get me, and that is okay. Bro from Bangladesh saying I'm ugly and I'm old and all the horrible things, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter! They are rejecting the $1 million briefcase, and that's on them. Hey, they didn't need the money.
Listen, get your money and status up and they'll line up for you. It'll be very easy at that point.
Here's the thing. If you have your money and status lined up, you don't need to get a gold digger woman who can cook for you. You could clearly hire a chef. You think I get Mepsigram to cook me my meals? What do you think this is? And FYI, Mepsigram is an eye surgeon, in case you didn't know, and she makes a lot of money, more than 99.9% of the world on her own. And so even without Coach Greg, she's still a millionaire. Do you get it now? And so do you really think she's going to be bothered by people saying, you're a gold digger, you're only with Coach Greg for his money? She already has money. Oh, but Coach Greg is 50, you're only 35 years.
Wait, she's only 35?
What could you see? He already has money. Oh, but Coach Greg is 50. You're only 35 years of age. What could...
Bro, she's only 35? You're losing me. You're losing me, Greg. You're losing me.
0.9% of the world on her own. And so even without Coach Greg, she's still a millionaire. Do you get it now? And so do you really think she's going to be bothered by people saying, you're a gold digger, you're only with Coach Greg for his money? She already has money. Oh, but Coach Greg is 50, you're only 35 years of age. What could you see in him? Do you not see that she is able to look past this briefcase of money and see everything else that this person, me, actually possesses?
And regarding John, same approach as Greg. He sees that the videos he makes about us bring him tremendous amount of engagement. It's an easy $5,000, $10,000 for him to make that video.
I'm going to teach you how much money you make from making a video so that you all know. I will show you how much money I made on my video on Larry Wheels being a cuck, which got probably the same amount of views, perhaps even more, than John Bravo. And so let us see. You think I'm a liar? Let us look it up right now. Views are 3 times higher than usual. And so my video, remember Larry said it was 10x? It's 3x. And so let us see if John is going to make $5,000 to $10,000 from that video. Do you all see this? 2.9K. I made 2.9K Canadian with over 500,000 views. And so which YouTuber would you believe more? Who has more credibility? If Coach Greg says something and Larry says something, which person are you more likely to think is actually the truth? Do I look like I'm holding back? Why would I lie? Am I going to exaggerate my views?
How much is 2.9K and like actual money? Oh, it's not that much less. 2,100.
Exaggerate my money, under-report this, over-report that. No, I'm telling you straight up. He's saying John is making so much more views on this video. John is only doing this because, well, this is just going to get so many views compared to other videos. 1.9 billion views. The reasons behind the death of Kimbo Slice. Big Boy career just ended. 1 million. Wes Watson, 800,000. The fake alpha, 760,000. Wes Watson, 700,000. Wes Watson, 700,000. And so on. And so John isn't making, oh my goodness, so many views on the Larry Wheels video. He's made way more on Wes Watson. Dink, 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 dink. Do you all think that John made up lies on, for example, all those Wes Watson videos? You think that he's just making shit up for views because those videos are trending? Or do you think it's actually factual?
He's so desperate, he has to literally make shit up. I'm not going to go into depth about what he's talking about, but I understand they're playing the game.
Are we playing?
Bro, Larry's too scared to bring up why everyone's talking about him. Yikes. But I think I'm done with that topic. I'm a little bored. I'm not gonna finish the last 5 minutes, bro. But let's get into peak acting, bro. Peak acting. Bro, Amaranth and Nick making content. They're making peak drama content, bro. It's just some crazy acting, bro.
Knocked into my hand, then you lunged at me again! Oh my you God, motherfucker! You are just clip farming now! I'm not! Whoa! I'm not touching you! You're holding my arm! You're holding my arm! What do you mean, ouch? Let go of me! Let go of me! I'm holding the laptop!
What the fuck is this? Hold on, I gotta clip that plays like further along.
What the fuck? I'm doing what? Let go! I was holding the laptop. You're trying to physically rip it from my fingers. It's my laptop. No, it's so I asked you. What? Why are you insane? What is wrong with you? You literally took my duffel bag and dumped it all out. That's why I ran away. I was scared of you. And I had to get a new key card to get back in this room because I had nothing on me. I didn't have shoes on. I didn't make you leave. You scared me by taking my duffel bag and dumping everything on the ground. Okay, so let's review. You were like, I was in another room as you. You ran to my room and told me to fuck off. You're not scared. You're not scared. I was in here. I said, stop being like this. You were here, and then you were going here and you go, fuck off then.
Bro, what a go-to script. And what go-to wardrobe as well. He even popped his fucking collar to make it seem like he was struggling, bro.
Approaching me, I go. I was in here. You run to the room. You grab my. I go to the other room. I go to the other room. She runs out of the room. No, I'm scaring her. Show them then. Show them where you dumped my duffel bag out. Now you don't want to show them because you know that you're looking at the wrong. I want to know. You don't want to show them now, huh? Yeah, it's all. Okay, wait, stop. Let's do it. I'm gonna show them. I'm show them. Your duffel bag. It's all the way over there. Yeah, and you dumped everything out. It was right here. So you're saying you're right here. You're saying you're right here. You're scared of me. I didn't go to the fucking thing. I wasn't scared until you started taking my stuff and dumping it everywhere. Oh, cause.
Bro, they're in some dog shit fucking country. Where the fuck were they? I think they were in like fucking Peru, bro. Hold on.
Your PTSD. The robbers touched your stuff, so I.
Yeah, Peru. They're doing this bullshit in a fucking Peru hotel.
You don't understand what PTSD is like. I don't care anymore. Yeah, you never. So my question is this. My question is this. What do you want to do with my laptop? Fair question.
And I saw a tweet saying like, oh, the police got involved. But I can't find a clip of that. I can't find like a tweet with like actual evidence of that. But this shit is entertaining as well. This shit is entertaining as well. But what other bullshit? What other bullshit do I have? Actually, I want to play this Louis Rossman video.
A lot of you wanted me to.
Just because it looks interesting. And I feel like most streamers, most people are gonna like cry. They're gonna cry about like this Discord move. About how they're gonna require doing like a face scan or submitting your ID. And a year ago, I would have been one of those people. I would have been like, bro, hell no, I'm not gonna do some fucking skate stand to give fucking Palantir a fucking face scan. I ain't gonna give fucking Discord my ID. But I still don't got a clue. That's why I want to watch this video. But that would have been a year ago. So what's happened within like this last year for me to not really give a shit to give Discord my ID? It's because I already gave my ID to fucking Palantir. Might be wondering, bro, why'd you give your ID to some service? You're in the US, right? Well, it wasn't porn. It wasn't anything else. It was fucking Roblox. I gave my ID and face scan to Roblox for no reason. For no reason. And you might think like, oh, did you do it to like get access to VC? No, I already had access to fucking Roblox VC. I'm assuming because of like my account age. So I already had access to that. But if I already had access to the VC to Roblox without doing a face scan or like giving my ID, then why did I do it? One IRL friend, I was in the Discord call with a bunch of IRL friends. One of them brought up, "Yo, Ricky, you should play like that that podcast game on Roblox, where like you join random servers and like fuck around." I joined it with someone else. I joined it with another IRL friend, and I run into the issue. Both of us run into the issue of constantly getting like 2-minute suspensions or like 5-minute suspensions for like cursing, for like accidentally saying fuck, accidentally saying shit, and just getting fucking timed out by fucking Roblox. It's fucking bullshit. Couldn't even have fun playing this dog shit fucking game. And then some other retard in the call suggests, there's like an 18 plus like server of the game. Maybe in that version you're able to cuss. And me and the other retard decided, you know what? Fuck it, man. Cause this shit is fucking boring if we're not able to cuss. So I fucking both of us do the damn face scan. And surprise, surprise, it doesn't like automatically mean you could like join like the 18 plus server. Roblox thinks, oh, you're only 16 plus. Like, okay, go on Roblox. Fine, I'll give you my ID. Roblox. So I give Roblox my ID. I'm like, yo, finally, I can join. I could join this damn server. And the rules don't change. We still got suspended for 5 minutes for like making like minor curses. So I'm raped. I'm raped. There ain't no way I'm on a wait list. I'm the fuck is this? This is a lot of slander. Man. Let's see what Lewis has to say about this.
To talk about the new Discord thing with age verification, and if you don't upload your ID, them doing all this weird facial scanning shit to put you in a certain category or not. And I haven't done it because I just haven't really been as interested in it. And
no, they said I look 16 plus.
And I know I'm probably not going to say the things that people want me to say or go over the things that people want me to go over as much. You probably want me to go over the fact that there is a company that was storing those pictures of the scanned IDs that got hacked and over 70,000 of them got released just a few months ago. There are many, many, many ways to go over this that are probably more relevant than the way I want to go over it. Oh
yeah. I could also cry about that. Like, oh, fucking Discord already had a leak. Like, if Roblox has a leak, bro, there's my docs. Yeah, man, does Lewis have to let the hair go? I don't know, man. Yeah, it is probably time to shave it off. This hairline is too far recessed. You're probably right too, Tyler. The hair probably does have to go.
I want to go over it just looking into just what the internet was like 25 years ago and what it's like now. I remember being a teenager and joining IRC channels all over the place and joining these little internet communities back when the internet was a group of forums and not just and communities rather than just subreddits. And what I liked about that part of the internet is fundamentally a lot of it was the anonymity of it. What I loved about it is I could be in a room with people who were multimillionaires. I could be in a room with people who were in 7th grade like me. I could be in a room with people who
scared me, Lewis. that would have been a crazy pause moment if he didn't include that.
Multimillionaires. I could be in a room with people who were in 7th grade like me.
Good thing he added in like, oh, like me. Good save.
Me. I could be in a room with people who were broke from all different walks of life. Some people were anonymous, some people were not. Most people back then, pre-2004 internet, it was very uncommon.
Yeah, man, but it's about to. It's about to. Like, how much more ground do you have to lose before you just fucking shave it off? You can't end up like Sale. You know, at some point you should save it off, you know, a little early rather than a little late.
For anybody to ever give their name on the internet. That was just a time you had to be there for the late 90s, early 2000s where it's just, wait, you're putting your real name on the internet? Are you crazy? Well, like somebody may not like what you say and track you down. You're not going to put your credit card into the computer, are you? That's how the hackers are going to get you. It was a very different time than today. And then 2004 came along and MySpace and Facebook and Web 2.0 came along. And that was when people started attaching their...
Bro, Ricky Live also came along in 2004.
name to stuff on the internet. It was very weird, and I would just look around and I thought that it was so strange. I mean, there were maybe 1 or 3 people that I knew on the internet back then where I knew their real name or maybe the city they lived in, but that was like coveted personal information. And even if that you had that, it was just implied. Yeah, you don't let anybody else know that you know what that person's name or city is because they were entrusting you with something. And what I would really was amazing about that internet is that I was given the freedom to be myself in an environment where I probably would not have been myself if everybody knew my name up front, or if I was verified up front, or even if you didn't know who I was because of a username. You didn't know, I didn't have to worry about the website knowing who I was because of my ID. So let's say I was using a pseudonym. Let's say I was using, I don't know, like Acer, as just not very creative. Let's say I was Acer as my username. The owner of the website didn't know that my real name was Louis Rossman because I hadn't uploaded their ID there. And I probably would have been a lot different in interacting. I probably would have had a lot less interactions if I had that in the back of my head.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing online, bro? That, like... the fuck are you saying on these forums that you don't want people to know, like, your actual name? Man.
And that was, and I miss that internet. I miss that time. I miss being...
I actually don't care about, like, keeping my birthday secret. It's on my Twitter. You know, I got a golden birthday. I'm a Christmas Eve baby. I'm Jesus. I'm the second coming of Christ.
Being in that community because I did not have the best of time growing up. I'm not going to go over every single piece of the history here, but yeah, like I showed up at home. It wasn't like I had like parents say, oh, here's what you should do at school. Here's what you should do with this problem, son. It was mostly on my own. And it was very useful for me to be in an environment where I was actually around other people that were adults and I could talk about issues, or I could see how they talked to each other. I could be a part of a community where people were actually working on things together. I learned the idea of personal personal accountability and responsibility. I learned how to ask questions. I learned how to do things. If I have a question or a problem and I want somebody to help solve it, how can I ask it in a way that does not seem entitled so people are actually interested in my issue or interested in helping me? That was something that I really needed to learn, because when I was younger, I was fucking clueless at it, and I didn't really have people showing me how to do that in real life. And learning those lessons earlier on made it a lot easier for me to do all the things I'm doing now as a grown-up later in life. And I got to learn these, and a lot of these lessons that I learned were in 2 IRC chat rooms that I'm not going to mention that had a massive influence on me in my life. And if I had to upload my ID or
This sounds really sad. This sounds really sad.
do a fucking facial scam, I would have clicked X immediately. And the reason that is so annoying and aggravating to me is because the modern me, the business that I created, the person I became, the things that I did, instead of just going to like staying at Model Sporting Goods and fucking putting price.
I mean, shit, man. I was small by next out as well, but that's because I wouldn't be led into the website. I don't know. And I have to reveal some Ricky lore. I have to reveal some Ricky lore. I've never been that shy. But like showing my face online. That's like a child. Fuck, it's not gonna show up. I got some other channel I started in like the 7th grade. Hold on, let me find it. Bro, 7th grade Ricky was a goat.
Hi.
Bro, check out 7th grade Ricky. Bro, why the fuck are my glasses like this? And you see like DU recorder? That's a fucking mobile app. Cause I didn't have a fucking computer. Fuck, dude, I don't think I had a phone either. I think I recorded that shit on like a tablet. And that's how I fucking edited the video. So I can't really relate to like this feeling of like, oh, I just want me to like stay anonymous.
Price tags on basketballs happened because I had the influences of those people, some of whom I still know today. It's like talking about my frustration with like the repair wiki not working well, like my frustration with what goes on with New York City and New York State when I was trying to run my business, my frustration with what went on with the repair.
Bro, Android tablet kid. Not an iPad. I asked to not have an iPad, but I did have some shitty fucking Android tablet.
Repair community in general over the past 15 to 20 years, and how that's just like all the ladders that I took to become who I am just kind of got pulled up. I feel like that's one of those ladders, and it was the ladders that helped me develop into the person that I am today. There's no way in fucking hell that I would have joined any of those services if this was required. Now I can already hear people screaming from miles away, you don't care about the children, what about the... Bitch, you don't give a fuck about the children. Especially if you're in the government. If there's anything that anybody has learned, and I have not gone down this rabbit hole, I have probably missed out on tens of thousands of dollars in YouTube revenue by not milking the fuck.
Bro. Let me... Fuck, dude. Is there like a stream I have a lot? But I did look super Asian. I did look Asian as hell. I did look Asian as hell in like 7th grade. But you know what? I feel like some of like those high school streams, I look less Asian. What do I even still have public? Do I not have like a single live public? Hold on. I got them private. I got them privated. Hold on. Let me pull some up. How the fuck can I even find this? Oh no, I look Asian as hell. Bro, this shit was my prime 6 years ago. This is the old setup. The old setup. Actually, I look super Asian. I look super Asian, bro. Same couch, bro. Bro, my background is like a fucking Jimmy screen. I mean, a Jimmy stream. Fucking dark as hell. Bro, what is this posture? What a go, man. I peaked too early.
Fuck out of the Epstein files. I'm not in the place for it right now. I'm not in the mood for it right now. I got a lot of stuff to do with my business. I'm just not in a video making mood recently. But like, if there's anything that you can learn from just looking at how the United States government has dealt with this entire thing every step of the way, whether we're talking about Alex Acosta many years ago or the complete clusterfuck of the last 9 months, you don't give a fuck about protecting the children. No fucks given. None whatsoever. The best way to protect your children online is to be a fucking parent. But there's an irony there. And like the only reason that I was even able to use these IRC channels and talk as much as I did with all these different groups of people that helped mold me into a person that was a responsible person in society is because my parents weren't actually watching. Because they didn't fucking care.
Yeah. Probably. Lewis probably does have like survivorship biases. Bias. I don't know why I added an extra S. Lewis is right. I do not give a fuck about them kids. I do not give a fuck about them kids.
You don't need to have people upload their fucking identification. And that's what pisses me off when I hear that argument so much. All those websites I was on, all the things I did on the internet, whether the good things I did on the internet or the bad things I did on the internet, because, you know, they're some things I did on the internet when I was a teenager that I probably shouldn't have. Probably while having this thing plugged in. Yeah. But besides that, all the stuff I did on the internet, all the people that I talked to, all the conversations I was a part of that maybe my parents would have been pissed off at if they...
Bro, who the fuck is Joe Gatto? Who the fuck is that? Joe from Impractical Jokers? Oh, he looks like that one old dude from that old comedy show. You can't remember the name of Impractical Jokers? Isn't this guy like a freak? Bro, what the fuck was the story of this guy? I think from like a few months ago. I think people were mad because he was messaging like an 18-year-old girl on Instagram. I think. I could be wrong. What did he do? I think it was like nothing. I think it was literally just he cheated on his wife with an 18-year-old. Or maybe they're worse. We're gonna trust AI on this. We're gonna trust AI on this. Oh, a woman alleged on TikTok. Oh, sexually assaulted her. Shit, maybe it wasn't nothing. Maybe this guy's a rapist. Shit, man, I don't know. I don't know.
They saw these weren't conversations that took place because they didn't ask me to upload a copy of my ID or do a facial scan. These occurred because my mother was too busy, like, you know, downing Xanax and Luvox and actually trying to figure out how to be a mom. Right? Let's be real. If you want to protect your children, Parent your fucking children. Don't ask the government and social media
You're a little right, C. Tyler. You're a little right. A little.
companies to do it for you. Now, does that mean that I think it's okay when I watch those Facebook whistleblower hearings to Josh Hawley and that woman that was a whistleblower, where they're talking about how like somebody deletes a photo of themselves and then the algorithm detects that that person has low self-confidence, so they start marketing that young teenage girl beauty products? No, that's predatory. That's fucked up. That's bullshit. And fuck anybody who had any involvement in like anything even remotely related to shit like that. That's disgusting. That's predatory.
Ah. That shit's true. That's kind of crazy, man. That's kind of crazy. Damn.
That's
some
different from
golden
the
money
idea that
vaccine.
this is the way you protect children. It's not. Like, parent your kids. Take a look at what they're doing on their phone or the internet. Have real fucking conversations with them. Try building trust with your kids so they actually want to fucking share with you what they're talking about and who they're talking to. The thing that pissed me off the most about being a child was the degree to which adults treat you like a disabled adult rather than a human being that just doesn't know as much as them yet. And when I talk to kids as an adult, one of the things that I noticed allows me to immediately get past like so much of the crap that their teachers or their parents or everybody else in their life will have to deal with when communicating with them, as I just try to talk to them like they're a normal fucking human being. I'm so sick and tired of this. Like, just everything that's becoming fucked up about the internet to try and protect children from people that don't give two shits of a fuck about raising children, much less even protecting them. It just fucking pisses me off. I don't know. There's your rant. Discord age verification. Not what I was supposed to say, but what I thought. I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
I mean, yeah, no shit, Lewis. You know, ideally they'll be responsible adults. But like, there probably should be something to like protect children, because most children are fucking retarded. They are retarded. Bro, this is a new video. Fuck it. Maybe he gives like more opinions in this video.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to today's episode of How You Getting Fucked if you live in the state of Colorado. I'm your host, Lewis Rossman, and today I want to go over an age verification bill. That's not really an age verification bill because it actually doesn't require you to verify anything. It's just a complete annoying waste of time. This is Senate Bill 26051. It's coming from a state that's got some really cool right to repair bills for farm equipment, for wheelchairs, and the state legislature in general is somewhat responsive. The mayor of Denver is a cunt, but that's different than city government, not state. The state government does a lot of good things, and this is one of those things that I really hope doesn't make it through because it is completely ridiculous. This is a bill that requires an operating system provider to provide an accessible interface and account setup that requires an account holder to indicate the birth date or age of the user of that device, or to provide a sick.
Bro, I don't care. I don't care about him talking about like some state law about this. Okay, we go then. But all right, what else? What else do I have? What else do I have? What else can I procrastinate with before watching? Chud's response to Nick's stream from all the way back from Saturday. Nah, I don't got shit. All right, fuck it. Let's watch the Chud stream. But I need to take a break. I need to take a quick break. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right. We're back. I did not watch this shit. Saturday. I don't know why. I think I found a good starting point. Let's watch this bullshit. Let's see how Chud responds. The crybaby tantrum Nick gave.
Yes, I mean, obviously, you know, Nicholas has cultivated an audience of absolutely pathetic, wretched Julians. So they've just gobbled up. They've gobbled up everything he said. Now, we'll watch his video. We'll go over it all. He's leaked more stuff. And we'll see if there's any more in the tank to leak after that as well, eh? As you're on the topic of leaks.
Ethan Klein fans, retards, children. Who else watches Nick, bro?
As you're on the topic of leaks, we'll see if there's any.
What's your man? The worst people you know. Like him. Like Papa Gut made a video. Who else? Oh. Bro, I don't even think about Tommy C, bro. Bro, how many concurrent does Tommy C still get? Oh well, fuck, dude. He does like the stupid like lolcow shit. Bro, if he wasn't doing like lolcow bullshit, this guy would be fucking nobody.
What else in the tank to leak? We'll have a little look. We'll have a little look down the back of the sofa because I need to go look for some fucking change so I can pay my bills. We'll see if there's any of
Shit, man. Depending on when I finish this, you know, maybe I'll pull up fucking Tommy C's fucking retard ramblings.
The leaks down there that we can put out there. Oh my god, dude! Crazy stuff.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Piggy is... Wait, Monster Can?
Okay, that's wonderful.
I don't know what the fuck that flavor is. Bro, but... I went to the store the other day. Bro, and like finally, they like started like selling the Mango Loco cans. And like the 12 packs again, bro. I was so happy. When I found that shit, bro. Cream Star, bro. Bro, I'm so glad Junk showed me a setup. Showed me like Tommy's setup. Hold on. I gotta show you guys this, bro. This is the shit Tommy spends his fucking nights in, bro. Fucking horrific fucking place, bro. Monitor behind a monitor, bro. Yikes. Bro, and I gotta pull up the kick streams, bro. Bro.
I stopped the bleed.
Oh, shit, is he not? Oh wait, here it is,
This one,
bro.
she's like making eye contact with me. And
bro, look at his size, bro. Alright, can we see him like waddle around? Oh no, I gotta find another one, bro. Fuck, are these like the only ones he has up? What the hell?
hello.
This is fucking bullshit.
Got her not this January, like got her in last January to come over, like
report it to somebody. Tell them to stop.
Yeah, bro. These angles are amazing, bro. Bro, the fuck is this called? Like those that like We Fit bullshit. Bro, why does he have that? Bro, I don't think those can handle your weight, Tommy. I think you're a little too large to be using those. God damn.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Piggy is seething.
Thank you for the $10. Thank you, thank you. We will get into it. We will get into it. We will get into it, guys. We will get into it. I tell you what, though, what this has made very clear is, you know, I was foolish to think you needed to tiptoe around Nicholas Deorio. That's for sure. What a fool I was thinking that you had to be cautious in how you engage with him.
Wow, Chud. Finally. After what? A little more than a year? You finally realized this bullshit. Look, congrats, Tommy. I mean, not Tommy, Chud. Bro, ain't no way. Tommy C's wife is coming down to his arcade. And I don't believe it, bro.
Lesty, go into a pig-like fucking rage.
Dude, it's possible. It's possible he bought it for his wife. But his wife probably responded with some shit like, I make all the money here. I ain't doing that bullshit.
Listen, okay? I might not even talk about it, to be honest. I might just skip it. What do you reckon? I might just tweet for myself. Might just cover something else for now. What's Idol's been up to, guys? What's Idol's been up to? What's Idol's been up to recently? Should we look and see what Idol's been up to? What's that channel called? Stoic Chronicles. Let's have a little look and see what he's been up to recently, shall we? Yo, Crispy Legs. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Also, I think Assad has said something controversial about Israel.
Bro, okay, I have to speed this up. I'm gonna speed it up until he starts reacting to the next stream, and then I'll set it to like normal speed.
And guys, can you believe it? Can you believe it, guys? I've just had a little look. And would you believe it? Ethan Klein has won again. Let's go! Ethan Klein has won again. I don't believe it, dude. Incredible stuff. Incredible.
Chud is forgetting to add in like the 30th unfunny Family Guy reference to replicate Nick streams. He's forgetting to bring up some fucking MCU reference.
Bro, everyone's so serious about it. It's so funny. I'm just laughing about it. It's funny to me. When people are so serious, they're like, "Oh, Chud, you're really done for this time, bro." We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, Chud. Oh, you're a liar, Chud.
Raped.
Nicholas is actually not fucking sensitive at all. He's actually really cool and based, and he just raped you. Oh, you're done for this time, Chud. That's it for you. Put the fries in the bag. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you. Bruh, it ain't that serious, bruh. I'm crying, bruh. Say anything. Bro, why is everyone so mad at me? I don't understand it. Everyone's so angry with me and upset with me. I'm just a nice guy. I'm and fair. And everyone's really upset with me.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Now you've learned why you never criticize the Piggy King. Your career is over.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you. He thought it was very serious. That's for sure. He thought it was very serious. Chud, Nicholas owned you. He stole a joke from Queeman. You were totally owned. Ignore the Julians. No, it's fine. Listen. Let them say their piece. Okay? Let them say their piece. Full sip.
Bro. Fuck, dude, I'm not gonna be able to find a DM response. But who remembers when Tommy C hung up on Aiden when he called into the Tommy C show? And like the very last thing he said before doing like the nuke gimmick was like, I don't want to talk to you ever again. Get out of my life. Bro, Nick probably had like a similar moment when he hit like the block button on fucking Chud's Twitter, bro.
Now, come on, guys. I'm sure you're not interested in all that nonsense, okay? Listen, I've been exposed as a disgusting, lying pussy, okay? Who cares about, bro, I tell you what it is, guys, right? I tell you what it is. I don't really go in for this gay inter-community drama, okay? It's not really my style. It's not really my fucking style, dude. Very gay inter-community drama. Who cares? Who cares about gay inter-community drama? What the fuck, dude? Very gay. Another backstabber. Yes, exactly.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you. Yeah, dude. I'm just mainly worried about the cortisol spikes. I'm trying to keep the cortisol spikes to a minimum. Yeah, we are. Listen, guys, I'm not going to lie, okay? I'm not going to lie. We've had the cannons fired at us. We're fucking losing subs like nobody's business, okay? It's looking rough out there. I'm expecting to be under 50k subs by next month.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money?
Yo! Master Goy Eater, thank you for the $100. That's super generous. Thank you.
Okay, that's
Thank
wonderful.
you.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
I like both of you, but this whole thing is stupid.
Thank you for the $5. Sure. I mean, I can see that. I can see that angle. Two fat retards fighting.
There's a giant weight difference. Giant weight difference between the two retards fighting. There's a lot of differences. there's a big difference in weight. And there's a big difference on how retarded they both are.
That's what's going on here. Nick's a good guy. Charlie gave you a chance to apologise or whatever. With that in mind...
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Pull up the big Bungie clip saying that he now is going to ride for Hassan because anti-Hassan people, one being Nicholas, are wretches, based.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you.
At time for Summer Ranch became a member. At time for Summer Ranch celebrates 11 months of membership. You should hit face and use Bing thing like Pig King.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Oh yeah, I did do the Discord announcement. Hang on a sec.
Money off depressed people.
You would frame Mogen Lips IRL. Rest easy knowing if he tried to crawl in the VC nana holes, he'd end up like Pooh Bear.
Dude, I must say... Okay, thanks.
Dude, Nick is fat as hell. It'd be pretty hard to like frame like him. Nick has like a giant frame of straight fat, but you know it's still a large frame.
Thanks for the support, guys. I do appreciate it.
At Shani 161 became a member. At Shani 161 celebrates 23 months of membership. Well, F those people, but also F Twitch.
Sadly, you're raped.
Thank you.
How do I make money off depressed people?
Be but mu internet friends. Ethan Clean's shoe shiner.
Thank you for the support, guys.
Bro, it took a while for me to come across like the videos of like Chud at VidCon. Bro, when I saw them, bro, the aura tank he had in my mind fucking collapsed, bro. I'm gonna try if I can like find like some of those images, because it's awful, bro.
Thank you.
Jesus. Money off depressed people.
Remember this, the same guy that couldn't 3v1 technicals and had to sign a peace treaty.
Okay. Well, that was the problem. I thought we had signed a peace treaty, but I guess I misread the terms and conditions. I must have misread the terms and conditions of this peace treaty, because apparently one of the terms is you can just never talk about Nicholas. You're never allowed to talk about Nicholas.
Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure I saw it, but like any memory of it is completely gone.
Yes, I'm having this pointed out to me. So just a quick update, guys. Yesterday we had oh dude, this is a bit annoying. So the Turkey Tom video that went up got age restricted.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off?
Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
White heart emoji.
It got age restricted. I mean, you know, I don't know where this has come from. Bit weird. Bit of an odd one. A little bit of an odd one. Also, we've got some...
I found it. Bro, sitting down, he doesn't look that bad. But like, it's when he's standing up, bro.
Stream of a lefty streamer, and they've had that feeling in their gut of, this is fucking insane. What the fuck is this person talking about? What is this person saying? I don't know what your position is and what your argument is going to be exactly, but yeah, I think we can obviously get into it.
Like
I've
a
got
moment where he stands
couple
up.
of things we can frame it around, and if
some issues, it seems. It seems like all of a sudden people don't like my videos. Isn't that crazy? Even ones that are unrelated to this topic. Kind of insane. But yes, we do seem to be getting a lot of downvoting happening, it would seem. It's not looking too good. You know, we tend to sustain quite a decent sort of like ratio, as you can see here. You know, normally we're at sort of like 90%. You can see here, like 80, 97%, 90%, 88%, 95%, 97%. I mean, even the Turkey Tom stuff was getting like not so bad, 86%.
Obviously, I got nothing to compare to, but isn't like 90% kind of dog shit? Isn't like a good ratio like 95? Like I expect it because like the content he does. Like even isn't it getting like 90 dog shit?
Which is a bit down. 94%.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Broom, 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 broom.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Very good point, thank you.
At Bloodwolf2A2 became a member. At Bloodwolf2A2 celebrates 20 months of membership. The reason Nicholas is acting like a jilted lover is because he has excess estrogen from all the...
Bro, what is this you put in my chat, Kathy? Bro. Mass reporting is good, actually. Doing the literal like, actually. Did he dye his hair?
An armed society is a polite society. In terms of service
No, bro, it must be like some weird filter he has on.
reports are exactly the metaphorical weapon that the internet desperately needs to make it more polite. In this video,
bro, why does he have like such a nice like little mic stand here? But then like probably like some dog shit USB microphone. Like I'm also on like some dog shit USB microphone. But you know, I'm not out here claiming to be, you know, some big time AI programmer guy in fucking California.
I am going to be talking about a variety of drama-centric live streamers in what's called the commentary community. I am going to be talking about the dynamics of how these people and their communities interact with one another.
Alright, I'll save that shit for later, bro.
The fat on him.
Okay, that's wonderful. But
Thank
how do I make
you,
money
thank you.
off depressed people?
Since there is a 99% chance Deorio is in chat, I would like to say hi to the piggy.
Okay. Thank you. Hang on, I need to do this as well. There we go. There we go. So yeah, a bit of an odd one really, because, you know, some of these got a little bit disliked, but, you know, 94% not so bad.
Bro. It's probably like some small exaggeration. Like he probably does have like some like small time little program job in fucking California. But like I doubt he's making like some crazy checks in the month every month, bro. You're right, you know, being a programmer, kind of pathetic, man.
98%, okay, 88%. And all of a sudden, this one got 73%.
Oh shit. What's up, Kathy?
Hi, how are you, Ricky?
What's up?
How long have you been covering Chud? Did you just
like
start?
20 minutes. I just started.
Yeah. I feel like everyone already watched it.
Yeah, man. You're right.
Yeah. So you have all the Perry, Queeman audience which already watched it. You should watch the jail thing. He just dropped, and no one reacted to it yet.
You know what? You're right, Kathy. I'll watch the sale thing.
Yeah, someone stank nasty in chat. So he is a semi-programmer. He didn't have a degree in programming, but he still knows some programming. But it's like very basic stuff. He's not like AI genius. Yes, exactly. He's a prompt engineer. And I looked into it. I looked into his work because he advertised it. It's not like It's hidden, and it's all like, oh, this is my experience, and it's literally pictures he made in ChatGPT. It's like, look at the pictures I made in ChatGPT. That's his experience, and I'm not kidding. Oh yeah, he's a
Yikes,
pro.
bro. It's like when
And
you
he
look into
keeps lying
credits
about
for those
how much he made.
commercials, and you see
He
they
makes
like
websites.
credit like 5 prompt engineers to make some dog shit
He makes
commercial.
like ugly websites. That's all he does. If you look at his previous, type in, something Twitch files. Let's check. I don't want you to go in there actually. Maybe you get doxxed.
Oh.
But he made a website that sucks. Nothing.
Shit, Snake, are you making crazy bread or are you just slaving away for like minimum wage?
Who are you talking to? Oh, Stank.
To Stank.
Yeah, well,
You know, cause I could
a
hate,
good
but if he's
example
making a decent
is,
bag, to
yeah,
do
remember
like nothing.
Motahar? Engineer Motahar?
Yeah, man. All right, I'll watch the sale video. Yeah, you have a point. It did happen on Saturday. I'm kind of late to this bullshit.
What are you gonna do on Saturday? Oh, it happened Saturday. Yeah,
Yeah, the Chud stream was Saturday.
Yeah. All right. I will tune in.
All right, thank you, Kathy. Thank you for coming on.
Consequences of such, and how that compares to what the internet was like in the past. The internet and its toxic troll community.
Hold on, let me
armed
start this
society
over.
is a polite society, and terms of service reports are exactly the metaphorical.
All right, what's up?
Go back and watch from the start so you can make a video out of it. You should start doing videos out of your VODs. Do you do videos at all?
I do. Well, I've been busy with school, but if you go onto my channel, you know,
Oh,
I
yeah,
do
okay.
have like a handful of like little
But the
segments. I do
same
for
thing
my
might go
streams.
viral again because people hate this guy. I don't know. But yeah, go from the start so that you can cut it as a one video.
All right. I think I got it. Thank you, Kathy. Oh, you already left. Okay, so Sale 2000 recently released a video saying mass reporting is good actually. He even does like the little pathetic meme of like, actually. And if you don't know who this guy is, you know, he used to be head moderator of live stream fails, but ended up getting kicked off because the sorry ass wanted to be more than just a Reddit moderator. He got scammed into promoting some like random like reality TV show, and now he's making fucking low view YouTube videos, yapping about a bunch of dog shit. So let's watch the video.
An armed society is a polite society, and terms of service reports are exactly the metaphorical weapon that the internet desperately needs to make it more polite. In this video, I am going to be talking about a variety of drama-centric live streamers in what's called the commentary community. I am going.
And ZQ is right. You know, the only achievement Stale has ever done is be fucking DGGer of the year. Yikes.
I'm going to be talking about the dynamics of how these people and their communities interact with one another, the consequences of such, and how that compares to what the internet was like in the past. The internet and its toxic troll communities are much different than how they were 15 years ago. I speak from personal experience. 15 years ago, I was involved in a variety of anonymous IRC chat groups. That is, Anonymous, the infamous hacking group that was DDoSing the Church of Scientology websites, taking down websites that deplatformed WikiLeaks, and even participating in the Arab Spring revolutions by electronically targeting various authoritarian government websites. It's
wow, cool story, man. And he is confessing to crimes, but I don't think he did it. I don't think this guy was doing any of that, bro.
hard to explain how viral Anonymous and its related subgroups like Lulsic were. Internet communities back then were still mostly just full of nerds. The only thing regular people were on was Facebook. Even that was mostly young people. So the advent of a decentralized internet community that was achieving real results, or harm, in the world was unheard of.
Bro, this guy claims to be making like a fuck ton of money in his programmer job. Well, look at his living room, bro. Like, I guess he has like some expensive ass arcade. But look at the cheap fucking couch he has in the background, dude. Fucking cheap ass $700 shit you get off fucking Amazon, bro.
Till then, when these online hacking groups did mattered. It was not jokes. It was not fake. It was not saying mean words. It was targeted.
Kathy, I think we're gonna get that confirmed later on in the video. Probably is. Fucking Nicholas Deorio fan, bro.
Your enemies and causing real material harm. I was in some of these groups as a stupid 21-year-old, and although I never got caught doing anything that got me in serious trouble, I was talking to people who did. I remember interacting with, ended up in prison for digital crimes. The funniest thing that I personally did.
You know what? That probably confirms it was just a spectator, because he didn't get in trouble for any of the bullshit. He just knew friends, bro.
Is I guess I created a fake political party called the Anon Party once, and I tricked a couple media groups into writing an article about it. There might be some archives of the Guardian article that was about this from 10, 15 years ago, but I don't know. I say this not to brag, but instead to say that I can give a real perspective into these communities and how internet troll advocacy groups used to work and how they're different from kind of modern day internet communities. Us internet trolls understood that the stuff that we did mattered. It had real world consequences.
He's kind of proud to say that. Us internet trolls. You know, violent staring to the camera, balding. Yikes, bro.
Consequences. We understood that we were in danger. Nay, we were the danger. Websites getting hacked was real damage.
We were the danger. Okay, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
Your friends and family and workplace being called or harassed was real harm. Somebody putting in fake pizza orders to your address was real damaging harm. This is why everyone back then was so terrified about being doxxed or having the real world information out there. Both us trolls knew, as did regular people, that you didn't want people on the internet to know who you were. Even the name of this hacking group itself, Anonymous, demonstrates this ethos. Definitionally, you're the same as everyone else. It's not about you. There are no leaders, and if you get doxxed, well, you log off, retire that entire identity, and maybe join again under a new anonymous identity. This led to an interesting dynamic, and that is, even though these hacking groups and IRC channels were full of dangerous people who really were out to get you, it produced a kind of politeness or cordialness among the people in these groups that were smart. If you were smart, you didn't pick fights with other people, because that other person could be anybody. They could come after you. They could be a master hacker for real. They could harm you, dox you, send harassment towards your family, DDoS you, the works. Now, some people did still pick fights. These were anonymous hacking IRC channels after all, but the people who picked fights didn't tend to last very long. Someone would put their hand on the stove.
Bro, is this like loser ass nerd really gonna do like the whole spiel of like back in my day, people used to have respect for each other. Okay, Onk.
Get burnt because they unnecessarily pissed off the wrong person, and then
and like the back in my day, people used to have respect for each other. It's like between a bunch of loser ass nerds. It might look like I'm throwing stones from a glass house, but like, bro.
And they would disappear from the community forever. There was a feedback loop, and it stopped the most toxic of the most toxic from infinitely attacking everyone in the community forever. So when the rest of the community observed some toxic idiot pissing off the wrong person and then getting completely pwned in return, what we did is we laughed at them. We called them the R-slur. We called them stupid, because they were. What are you doing? Joining a hacking IRC channel, pissing off a bunch of people, especially when you don't even know how to use a VPN or protect your personal information otherwise. In other words, we lived by the ethos of talk shit, get hit. F around and find out. If you spam slurs...
Thanks, chat. Are you gonna be fucking around with this super intimidating Reddit moderator.
Against people for weeks on end, well, you better watch your back because we're going to come after you, and it won't be merely by calling you a slur back in return. This dynamic is very different than modern, safe online communities, which we'll get to. Additionally, there weren't many true leaders. If you wanted to start some hacking operation or internet advocacy campaign against a target, legit or otherwise, you either had to do it yourself or convince other people. There weren't many cult leaders, or as we call them, influencers these days, who could instantly mobilize people to do exactly what they wanted, no matter.
Bro, how do you not eye roll? How do you not eye roll at that statement? There weren't any cult leaders. Oh, I mean, influencers. Really, man? Really?
No matter who they targeted or what the campaign is. And for the few leaders that did exist, they had the chops to back it up. The master hackers from LowSec or similar. They weren't influencers who were just entertaining. They actually did walk the walk. They didn't have the true unaccountable power that comes from having an army of loyal followers, but they were able to mobilize people towards their goals a bit better than others. That was the old internet. Let's talk about the new internet and its troll communities now. Large-scale, powerful, decentralized, and anonymous internet groups basically don't exist anymore.
Just
only ones
spamming a bunch of fucking buzzwords to make it seem like he knows what he's talking about. But what the fuck did he actually say there?
The old internet. Let's talk about the new internet and its troll communities now. Large-scale, powerful, decentralized,
and
anonymous internet groups basically don't exist anymore.
Bro.
The only ones that come close are 4chan and maybe Kiwi Farms, and 4chan is frankly a shell of its former self. But even these communities these days feel much more nihilistic and uncaring than previous internet groups. The modern day internet troll or snark or advocacy groups are dominated by one thing, and that is influencers these days. Influencers just didn't exist 15 years ago. Yeah, there were celebrities, but celebrities were
Oh, this shit wasn't around 15 years ago. 15 years ago was what? 2017? Like, bro, we're influencers. We're big figures out there, bro. Like, what are you on about? It's the mid 2026, bro. It's not 2020 anymore. Time has passed.
Distant from their fans. They weren't interacting with them every day or directing their communities in discords like the micro celebs of today do. What is called the commentary community, as well as snark communities, most demonstrates how the new internet troll communities operate today in a way that is significantly different than old internet troll communities like Anonymous. The commentary community is a group of extremely online drama influencers and their communities that comment on the latest internet controversy of the day. That's still kind of vague though, as a lot of people talk about viral dramas. That's why they're viral. But imagine people who don't just give a 10-minute summary, but instead spend hours and hours going over leaked logs of random internet beefs, as well as doing responses to a response of a video, along with getting into Twitter fights every day.
And bruh.
Incestually talking to each other about each other in the most terminally online way possible. The people that I'm thinking of are influencers.
He's calling like commentary YouTubers terminally online for like participating in gossip. But like at the start of his video, it's like, you know, back in the day, I was part of this like super hardcore like anonymous hacker group, bro. That's not being fucking terminally online. Bro, is that even true? I feel like Destiny started streaming like earlier than 15 years ago, right? When did Destiny start streaming, bro? Fuck, dude, I can't even spell. 2011, bro. Like over. Well, shit. I can't do math. Yeah. 2011, bro. Just constantly having fucking Destiny on the mind, bro.
Influencers like Nicholas Deorio, Chud Logic, Turkey Tom, Queeman, Augie, JSDLK, those people. These are just the people that I've either personally interacted with or watched, and I do not know the full extended cinematic universe of every single commentary creator, though. I'm still going to talk about these people as an examples because I, know about them. These groups and their communities stand in stark contrast to how past internet troll groups work. This is for multiple reasons.
Bro, Kathy, that's his world. That's his everything. That's everything. The fucking sale. To these stereotypes. Not only to sale. To the fucking DGG community, bro. That's everything they have, bro.
Number one, of course, these communities are led by an influencer whose job it is to do this. These people are usually not anonymous. They can gain or lose followers, but this is not a decentralized, amorphous group dependent on a common goal. The communities exist around a single person or live stream or in their kind of Discord, and the leader can kick people out. This leads to a large amount of influence that the influencer has over these people who will do what they ask, say the arguments that they make, and if they step out of line, they'll just get kicked out. This relationship is mostly one way.
It's like listing all these scenes like it's a negative. But like you could probably, like Destiny has done all these things, and if he were to talk about it, it'd be all praise. It'd be all viewed in like a positive light. But because it's like people he doesn't like, he's like bringing in like the super negative tone.
Real significant consequences or feedback comes less from the fans and more from other creators. And two, it's content, not reality. People join these communities because it's entertaining. They saw a YouTube video, a clip, a tweet, a live stream, and they joined not for a common cause or goal, but just because it's fun. And although somebody may be a fan of certain creators, the people on screen are barely real to the viewers. And this is regardless of the seriousness of the content or drama that the creators are involved in. Sure, sometimes the content or drama is simply two influencers talking shit about one another on Twitter. But other dramas or content will be about if a content creator sexually assaulted somebody or not. And even for a serious...
Bro, DQ he was pointing out facts, bro. In this thumbnail, the hand is backwards, bro. You couldn't get AI. You couldn't get AI to fix this for you, master programmer. Fuck, dude. I don't even think like modern AI would fuck it up this bad. Like you've already been using AI, bro. How did you not catch this shit, man?
Serious topic like that, this really is just entertainment for most people. It rarely occurs to viewers that these are real people taking real action and levying serious allegations against others that have material consequences. I'll go over a terminally online example that recently just happened to prove this. Recently, there was a scandal where Turkey Tom got accused of sexual assault by multiple women. A bunch of people jumped onto this controversy and had videos out within days, if not hours. And later on, Turkey Tom came out with a response video that was well received by the public. And now people are saying that the assault allegations were false and then people jumped the gun on concluding things. I haven't spent the hours reading the details of this situation, so I have no idea if the accusations were true or if he was redeemed. But what I can say is that...
Okay, then why are you bringing it up? Also, there wasn't this fucking giant storm of creators, like within hours, pumping out a video about Turkey Tom. Really? It was just a handful of creators, including us here at Ricky Live. And if you watched any of the coverage, you would have known that a lot of them already prefaced the allegations by saying the serious allegations don't have a lot of evidence. And only because of that is why Tom's response is now viewed in like a positive light.
The situation is serious. It is a big deal if somebody sexually assaulted multiple people, or if there were multiple false allegations of sexual assault against somebody. Both are serious. It's not just content. Either situation could ruin lives.
Also, I was saying like the allegations against Tom for a sexual assault. That's like more harm. The allegations weren't even of sexual assault. The most serious one was recording a sexual interaction without the other person's consent and having disregard of their comfort in bed. Those were the worst ones.
And I think it's important to get that stuff right. But most viewers don't think of it that way. It's just entertainment for people. Another interesting dynamic about these influencer and snark communities is toxicity on levels that surpass even the most obviously toxic ones like 4chan. Sure, these communities are too woke to call you the F-slur, but if you interact with them, there's about a 50-50 chance that they will immediately call you a pedophile. Here is a tweet from Chud Logic that demonstrates this. I disagreed with him on a recent TOS strike that happened to him on his channel, where I said that if he didn't want to get a strike, maybe he shouldn't be so aggressive with either his content or his stream title. And he...
So, he sees the tweet, making fun of him, and then immediately starts making a video. Bro, this isn't a common response. It's not a common insult to start calling random people pedophiles. It's a common response to you because you look like a pedophile.
He immediately ignored the substance of the point and just called me a pedophile.
You know, Sale tries to pretend like he has a lot of like, what's the word? Like self-awareness. Like he's super self-aware. How do you not see? How are you not self-aware in this situation?
The content creator also has an infamous Discord channel called Spicy Chat that throws around these insults like candy. And multiple other of these commentary community people like Queeman, Augie, and JSTLK have toxic communities that the creator is at the very minimum okay with being associated with. These communities will do everything up to but right before...
Right, it didn't... Chad didn't even call Stale pedophile. He said, you look like a pedophile. And he's bringing up like Augie has like the super toxic community. What community? Augie doesn't stream. Augie's community is probably like split between like Chud's audience and fucking Nicholas Deorio's audience. It probably like spread out to like other randoms. Like Augie RFC doesn't have a community anymore.
For direct doxing, which the creator will usually explicitly disavow as long as it's not happening directly in that community. But they basically endorse everything up to that point. As long as somebody doesn't cross that one line, everything else is completely fair game for infinite levels of toxicity. And I think this dynamic is bad, even if the creator themselves does not reach the same level of toxicity as their community. And these communities act this way because, one, they think it's all just fun and games and there are no consequences to their actions, and two, there isn't anyone bringing the find out part to them after they have effed around. That mostly applies to the random...
Again, another pathetic... Back in my day, there used to be respect. Bro, this shit ain't that serious. This shit ain't that serious, bro. Bro, exactly. ZQ is right. Nobody thinks about Spicy except for the raped DGG community, bro.
Community members, though. For content creators, there can be a clear financial and clout incentive to constantly making your content more and more edgy. You have crazier titles, more controversial takes, and make bigger and worse insane attacks against other content creators. In the past, the feedback loop that would prevent people from being like this was that you'd get, doxxed and harassed in return. And the modern day equivalent consequence that I advocate for in response to this behavior is mass on-platform terms of service reports against the offending parties. Yes, mass reporting. Both because you're...
So just tattletelling. Bro, you know this guy in class would always run to the teacher. They'd be like, teacher, fucking Jimmy said, Jimmy called me stupid. He used the S word. He called me stupid. Bro, these people are insufferable.
You're allowed to do reports. It's obviously not illegal to go through proper recommended TOS channels to report somebody, and also because somebody getting their account banned can be a serious consequence that causes a person real harm. And you are intentionally causing this real harm to your target for the same reason that people were getting doxxed back in the old school, internet hacking forums. It's to create a feedback loop, a method of
Also, if you want to be like a TOS slave still, advocating for mass reporting is also against the TOS. Damn, maybe we should use your logic still. Maybe some reports do need to be filed.
accountability, a consequence that stops the worst of the worst actors from destroying a community, except reports are legal and allowed, unlike the stuff that happened in hacking communities 15 years ago. Which gets to my next topic, which is a violent allergic reaction to accountability or real consequences among these communities. Outside of the obvious stuff like doxing, the worst sin that you can engage in against one of these content creators or their communities is a terms of service report on one of their internet platforms that they use. TOS reports are an irredeemable sin, regardless if the TOS report was correct or not. If you report somebody for breaking the rules and they are correctly punished for definitely breaking the rules, that's still a very bad thing to do to content creators. To steelman why a content creator would get so...
Bro, okay. Also, still, can you name what the TOS rule breaking is?
mad about a TOS report? I'd say it's because you're coming after their career. A platform ban does serious monetary harm to somebody. Maybe the first ban doesn't technically ruin somebody's career, but it makes them more vulnerable to other careers. And if you get enough bans, you can literally have your account permabanned. And if that happens, it's basically over for the content creator in a lot of situations. Deplatforming is a big deal. To give another example, a DMCA is also a mortal sin and taboo among content creators. And that's because everybody is breaking copyright law all the time. And anyone could...
Whoa. So, expert programmer, and now expert copyright law guy. Bro, this guy does it all.
Ruin anybody else's career instantaneously by simply sending 3 DMCAs, which would get them permabanned with almost zero recourse on that platform, because they are legitimately breaking copyright law. So I understand why people would dislike the very large...
Strike me sale. Copyright strike me sale. Do it.
Negative consequences that comes from either TOS reports or DMCA strikes. But my response to that, and the thesis of this video, is that beyond creating some social stigma against reports, there's another way to make yourself completely immune to the consequences of the...
Alright, what's up, Kathy?
Can you share it? This part specifically, I have some comments on. Thanks.
Being reported, and that is to simply stop breaking the platform rules all the time, or stop getting so close to the line that you're in a gray area where a pseudo bad faith report might potentially get you banned anyway. Just stop.
So he's admitting that this mass flagging is bad faith, right?
Stop living in this toxic, dangerous gray area where one wrong report might get you banned. Be smart. Move it back 10, 20%. Hesitate. You need to stop doing one of the 2 following things. Either stop being so toxic and associate...
Guys. Stop having fun. Stop having fun online. Bro, no wonder stale.
with yourself with this toxicity and these communities so much. Or 2, stop being stupid about it. You can be toxic or you can be stupid. You can't be both stupid and toxic at the same time. You should think about it. You should put in the work to defend your claims so that you can stand by them. More specifically, this entails a few things.
To be able to defend your claims. But if you see something you don't like on the internet, then you should mass flag it. Okay, genius.
First, you need to stop playing these games where you pretend like you aren't associated with toxic crazies that make you vulnerable and easy targets for reports. To call out some people, you know, Chud Logic has Spicy Chat, he has an ultra toxic editor named DK or something, and he is very hyperbolic and apparently quick to throw around pedo accusations. And then people like Queeman and JSTLK have some pretty toxic fans and communities as well that they're okay with as long as they don't cross some magic line of just this doxing stuff. And even, I guess, JSTLK had another insano editor called Ryle Kittenhouse who was doing some crazy stuff. I forget where the drama is. But I feel like you could have found a different editor. And my point isn't...
This guy has a crazy editor. Can I name something he's done? No. Same thing for DK. He has crazy, insane editor. Could he name, like, an example? No.
Any one of those things. I'm not demanding that you fire one of your editors, but it more demonstrates a pattern of behavior of how you got into this mess. These content creators are always pushing the line. They are not trying to be safe. They are engaging in actions that they know are both toxic and risky. They are effing around. But to give a smart example where I think somebody was doing the right thing was when I saw a clip of also JSTLK related to me. He was debating about whether he should react to some crash out live stream that I did because he was worried that I might DMCA it or something. I would not have, by the way. A bunch of people reacted to that already, so, you know, I can't, you know, DMCA that off the internet. And although I've had my...
Yeah.
Love how he pretended to be like, oh, I want DMCA, I want DMCA. Did you know he DMCA'd a picture of him on, like, Snack subreddit?
Bruh.
Actually, someone else took of him. He posted the picture on Twitter, and then someone took that picture from Twitter and posted it on Reddit, and he DMCA'd that post. And it's just a picture he posted. He's definitely pro DMCA, pretending like, I don't like DMCA. DMCA is bad.
God damn, wait. So he DMCA'd a picture someone else took of him.
No. He took someone else, by cameraman. He had a cameraman or some guy behind using a phone taking a picture of him at conference, and then still posted the picture on Twitter.
All right,
so he doesn't even have the rights to it because he wasn't the one who took it.
Yeah, just straight up committing a crime.
Yeah, hey, honestly, I'm not kidding. He thinks his likeness is DMCA-able. Like, if you use his likeness, a picture of him, if you take a screenshot of this, then he thinks it's a DMCA-able. And that was in the past when people didn't actually know who Stale is. But now people know who Stale is, and he's everywhere. He can't, DMCA everyone.
He's a little more scared too. And this was on Reddit?
Yeah.
Oh, how easy is it to, counterclaim on Reddit?
If you counterclaim, then you dox yourself because you have to give your full name.
All right. Yeah, I would probably just let the picture get taken down. But it is coward shit.
Disagreements with DSTLK, he's nowhere near the point where I'd really try to go after him or deplatform him in any way. But I bring this up as an example of somebody hesitating, and I respect that. Not because he's being nice to me. He doesn't have to be nice. He's nowhere close to being somebody that I'd ever come after. But I respect the hesitation because it shows real fear and it affects his actions. I know the bump.
So that's what, deep down, what he really wants. He wants to be respected. He's tired of constantly getting clowned on, even getting clowned on by Moist Critical. So now he's desperate to get some respect. And probably even trying to get people to respect his daddy Destiny a little more.
Bumbling Reddit mod who looks funny persona that I play throws off most people. It makes me seem not threatening. But I'm literally telling you that I was in, infamous hacking group, IRC channels. I can promise you that I am not non-threatening. And it entertains me when somebody else notices that.
Okay,
the point
buddy.
being, though, when somebody really thinks about what they're doing, worries about how other people will respond, and evaluates the consequence of that response, is a smart person, and that's a smart thing to do. Having some amount of fear is smart. It shows that DSTLK is one of the smarter content creators around who does worry about consequences.
Also, like all the DMCA is bad. Like you don't want people to DMCA. Reporting is better because DMCA can take down your whole channel. Reporting is better. But he like was full on support for Ethan Klein's lawsuit. And having a lawsuit is a billion times worse than the DMCA. Like a DMCA, okay, they took the video down. I have a strike or whatever. But a lawsuit asking for like $100,000. It's a lot worse, and he supports it. He said, well, they stole the content, then. Yeah, they deserve a lawsuit. It's a copyright. But now he's returning out. DMCA is not good for the community. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, he doesn't even
I
believe
don't even
anything.
think he says
don't
like
know.
DMCA is bad for the community. He's
That's the point.
advocating for like more DMCA because apparently he's a copyright expert and we're breaking the law right now. We're violating his copyright.
Maybe, if he wants to. But I think he gave up because everyone reacted to his call Reddit video. He can't DMCA everyone. And he realized that he can go popular if people react to him. And I don't know if he's putting up a character where he doesn't care. I think he cares. But I also think that he gaslit himself into thinking that that's not him. Like he's playing a character.
He thinks he's self-aware, but
Yeah,
like
he thinks he
not.
knows what he's. Yeah.
Even if I still think that he does surround himself with too toxic of a community. To get back to my argument about TOS reports, though, I think that if you play it safe, if you still do your critical content, but in a way where you know that you're clearly not breaking the rules, where you know you're backing up everything that you're saying and you're kind of doing it in the right way, well, then you don't have to worry about reports or bans. It won't matter if somebody reported you in bad faith if you aren't being completely stupid with your content and who you associate with, and you genuinely try to follow the rules in good faith and don't play in the gray area all the time. And even
this is just retarded logic. Like, oh, if you know you're not breaking the rules, then you shouldn't be worried that you're getting reported.
Literally, you're not doing anything wrong. Like, you know, like yeah, it doesn't matter if you're not doing anything wrong. People report maliciously all the time, and he himself said that. So I don't know what the fuck is he saying this now.
Like this logic probably wouldn't follow for like lawsuits. Why would you be scared to get sued if you know you've done nothing wrong? You probably disagree with that statement.
Better if everybody is actually trying to follow the rules of a platform in good faith. I think that has an overarchingly good, systemically positive effect on those platforms. Which transitions into my next.
This is so fucking funny. He's saying if everyone just follows the rules. He literally called for mass TOS, or mass reports. That's against the rules. You can't tell people to mass report anything. That's against the rules. Like if someone comes up and say, "Oh, let's mass report," we shouldn't DMCA this guy, but guys, go mass report him. That's against TOS. You're advocating for it.
About inexcusable ways of using this strategy in a way that has negative systemic effect. I think that DMCA is one of those systemically negative tools. Making reports of TOS violations encourages people to be less toxic, whereas DMCA creators, on the other hand, simply discourages people from reacting to other people's content. Because basically nobody in the entire creator space follows copyright law.
So he waits until the end to say DMCA is like bad for the space. But like, the logic doesn't even follow, because he's saying it's bad for the space because it discourages us from like covering different people. But like mass flagging also would discourage other content creators from covering certain people.
By making transformative content. So this taboo against DMCAing produces a virtuous system that allows everybody to win by reacting to other people's content safely. But more than just talking about these systemic effects and whether it's right or wrong for certain actions, I find that people in these communities often have a disgusting sense of entitlement that makes their actions even worse. A funny example of entitlement that wasn't directly related to TOS was when a streamer named Queeman got into a fight with another YouTuber named Nicholas Deorio. These content creators
apparently... this part. I want to look at the screenshot. This is the guy that says DMCAing is bad, by the way. He's literally saying, "Oh, if they were smart enough, it would be DMCA counter DMCAing. Why don't they just counter DMCA?" And now
Yeah,
he's kind of
he
like,
says this in a long ass paragraph saying, so like, do you guys think the lefties are smart enough to counterattack with DMCA/lawsuits of their own? While funny, the H3 stuff really could blow up the creator space if people realize that it is illegal and that everyone is vulnerable. Pepe laugh.
"Oh, he thinks DMCAing
This
is
isn't
a
like
smart
old.
thing."
This is from what, around like June last year?
Yeah.
Apparently used
Also,
to be
wait, go back like 10 seconds. This Queven thing is very funny.
that wasn't directly related to TOS was when a streamer named Queeman got into a fight with another YouTuber named Nicholas Deorio. These content creators apparently used to be friends-ish until Queeman did some sort of toxic attacks against Deorio. So Deorio decided that he had had enough with this Queeman guy and decided to stop talking with him or interacting with him at all. And so him walking away was apparently some huge drama. It was a major fox po for Deorio to simply not like a person and no longer want to interact with him. This guy Queeman was so allergic to consequences.
Hey, go back to fuck.
Some huge drama. It was a major fox po for Deorio to simply not like a person and
You know
no
what he's
longer
trying to
want
say?
to interact with him.
I don't got a clue what he's trying to say, bro.
Trying to say faux pas. And fox poo. Don't use big words that you can't say.
Bro,
Yeah.
he's trying to be like Destiny, bro.
This guy Queeman was so allergic to consequences to his actions, so entitled to his constant attacks against everybody else, that was the drama. The fact that somebody of their own accord just decided that you are a horrible person and that they don't want to interact with you. It's just an absurd levels of entitlement. You don't get to attack everybody else infinitely and then expect there's not going to be some sort of response. In conclusion, I think that modern internet communities allow people to infinitely escalate toxicity and pretend like it doesn't matter. There is no feedback loop or consequence to being a jackass to everybody around you. In the past, these consequence feedback loops allowed old school communities like illegal anonymous hacking groups to remain surprisingly cordial given what those communities were about. And I argue that we need more such feedback loops in the modern internet era. It doesn't have to be hacking groups doxing and harassing you anymore. Instead, I think that simply using the modern day TOS reporting systems on existing platforms is enough to push the internet to a better place. And I hope more people do that, or at least try to be less toxic themselves. Thanks.
Okay. Cool story, Sale. Cool story, Sale. Bro, of course he's reading a script, but he's reading the script and it still has like a fuck ton of cuts here. Like
in that community, but
like I stumble over my words sometimes. But like, how the fuck are you like stumbling over yourself when reading a script?
Wait, he made the script on stream. I think the stream was like 6 hours long or something.
He's like
he
scripted
didn't
it
just
out?
like make that or like in 30 minutes. No, he spent hours and hours making this script and then on Google Doc on stream.
Dude, I know the
And so,
stream
like,
where
you know,
he like
creepy.
planned out like the different videos he wants to make, but I didn't know he actually fucking screamed like the whole script process. Ezekiel still brought up like the Queeman thing. Cause like it was saying like, oh, I hate that he's so entitled that Queeman's mad at Nick for being a bitch made loser and not talking to him. But like he's the same guy that was begging the Reddit CEO to be like, give me more power.
He has some version that Destiny he heard on like DGG.
Bro.
Like everything he's talking about, like something he heard in DGG. Like, oh, Royal Kitchen House is bad. Why? I don't know. DK is bad. Why? I don't know. It's because Destiny said they're bad, and he doesn't remember why.
Bro, just.
Why did you not finish it?
Hmm?
You didn't finish it.
I finished the video.
Did you?
Yeah. I just rewinding back.
He deletes the lives, but we have it archived.
To go through
I was
proper
just looking at his
recommended
videos.
I want to see all his Congress collection from episode 1 to episode 4. That short. Reddit. Wait. Are you thinking Reddit? I haven't seen this one.
Reddit is the third largest website in
Bro, not a lot of people have seen it, bro.
the United States. And yet, it doesn't feel like it. Not culturally, not structurally, not in terms of influence. For a platform this large, Reddit should be shaping global conversations daily. Instead, it feels passive. Scroll, upvote, leave. And that's not just a platform problem, it's a leadership problem. So who are the creators of Reddit? When we think of
He looked at his face and realized, like, he looks too bald. Let me put a headset on to hide something. Hide some of the baldness.
Fuck. It helps. It helps.
creators, we normally think of YouTubers, streamers, and influencers. But on Reddit, the most powerful creators aren't posters, it's moderators. Moderators decide what survives.
This isn't his real voice, by the way, right? This is like AI.
Let me hear. I think he
It's
talks like
moderators.
that.
Moderators decide what survives, what gets removed, what tone is allowed, what culture forms, what
Oh, this
events
is real.
happen, whether a subreddit evolves or stagnates.
He
A
just talks like
subreddit
that.
is not a feed.
He does not sound like this in like his other videos.
He like learned, like, watch videos on how to do presentation, PowerPoint presentation, and he applied this to everything, every single video he makes in his life.
Am I serious? Well, yes and no. I like to say that I'm post.
Yeah. Cool. Let's do the release the Twitch files. I want to see part 2. I didn't watch all the parts. They are short, like just 2 minutes each.
Is there only 3?
Yeah.
3 months ago, in November, there were closed-door interviews with the Congressional House Oversight Committee with companies like Twitch, Reddit, Discord, and Steam regarding online radicalization, how these platforms control. These interview transcriptions have not yet been released. So I called the
What weird filter does he have on?
That if you take close look at his eyes, like they pop off and change, like it's very weird. So he has like a weird filter. And I was gonna
Congressional
ZQ,
House
the
Oversight
reason
Committee.
he really hates Queeman because Queeman debated him once on J-Stock stream and literally raped him. And so he's been like terrified of Queeman. He would never talk to him and would ask if he joined GSTLK stream afterward and it's like, I'm not gonna join if you bring Queeman on. Never bring him on. And Queeman joined in like waiting VC and he's like, oh, don't bring Queeman on, don't bring him on, or I will leave. He hates Queeman.
I remember that. Bruh.
A phone call that I will show you to get them released. But first, a bit about these interviews. These interviews with Twitch and Reddit were scheduled by Republican members of Congress shortly after the Charlie Kirk shooting.
Congress?
You can't even read. Like, you're gonna convince us that you're top. He can't read. Like, you focus on what he says.
That I will show you to get them released. But first, a bit about these interviews. These interviews with Twitch and Reddit were scheduled by Republican members of Congress shortly after the Charlie Kirk shooting. They did this because, according to Chairman
He should be. He's like on the same level as Liam Donovan's mod.
Bruh.
Have you heard him speak?
Yeah.
Comer of that committee, Congress has a duty to oversee online platforms that radicals have.
Dude, he must be using like some like auto AI editor to like censor out like certain words and like cut out like the dead air he has.
Yeah.
Used
He
to
is.
advance political violence, prevent future radicalization and violence. CEOs of Discord, Steam, Twitch, and Reddit must appear before the Oversight Committee and explain what actions they will take to ensure that their platforms are not exploited for nefarious purposes. The summary being, there was violence, left-wing violence against a prominent Republican, and the Republican-controlled Oversight Committee wants to see if internet platforms have contributed to this left-wing violent extremism. I think this is important because I see a ton of very radical online leftist rhetoric and advocacy for violence on Reddit.
You see how he said rhetoric?
Yeah.
Of very radical online leftist rhetoric and
Like a trick. And this is pre-recorded. Like he could have, like, he doesn't realize that he's not saying it, not saying the word correctly.
advocacy for violence on Reddit. And Twitch hosts quite a few radical political streamers, like the leftist stringer Hassan Piker, has in the past made statements in support of designated terrorist organizations like these Hezbollah and Hamas. So I just really need to know. I must know. Was Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, grilled about Hassan? Hassan has previously called him one of his favorite streamers. He has said that he speaks his mind, and there have been allegations of
Did you notice
favoritism
what he
by
said?
the company in favor of Hassan.
No, what
Did
what
you notice what he said? Go back to his favorite singer.
Need to know. I must know. Was Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, grilled about Hassan? Hassan has previously called him one of his favorite streamers.
Bro.
You know?
He has said
This is like scripted. How do you not catch that?
Yeah, Hassan called Dan Clancy his favorite streamer. He means the opposite.
Yeah.
Like, how do you not catch it? Like, he typed this and read it on stream and then reviewed the video and never caught it.
said that he speaks his mind, and there have been allegations of one of his favorite streamers. He has said that he speaks his mind, and there have been allegations of favoritism by the company in favor of Hassan. So I just have to see, was Dan Clancy sweating bullets when asked about Hassan's support for terrorist organizations and how Twitch contributes to that and hosts him? Or even did any Republicans score some cheap political points by bringing up the viral Hassan dog shock collar controversy? You know, I want to know, does Dan Clancy think that Hassan shocked his dog? That's the summary, so let's get right to it. Here's the call that I made to them and the email that I sent to them. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm now going to be
Wait,
calling
did that
the
even happen on November? When did that happen? I would like the dog thing. Did it happen in November or when did it happen?
I think it
Like
was
happened after.
November. Or when do you think it happened?
I don't remember.
I think it
Like,
was
it's recent,
November.
but
I remember covering it in one of my 0 viewer streams.
them and the email that I sent to them. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm now going to be calling the Hosts Oversight Committee to remind them, ask them again about Reddit files that happened during.
He's talking, but we can't hear you. Bro, it must be like some weird noise gate he set up, right?
yeah.
But like, how
Maybe
do you
that's
even
why
mess
he
it up
changed the
that bad?
microphone. Look at his old one. This is his old microphone. Or is it the same but without her?
He has like a bunch of
No, it's-
different
It's
I don't
another
understand why he has
microphone.
so many mics. He has like the clip-on mic and like the RGB USB mic.
And this mic.
This one's
All
different.
different.
In the world was unheard.
He's like, oh, I have a nose gate issue. Let me buy a new mic.
Let's dream hero.
This fire bat behavior.
I don't know why you didn't just keep like the clip-on mic, bro.
Thank you for calling Republican staff of the House Committee on Oversight and Government Reform. If you would like to speak to the majority staff, please press 1. If you are calling...
Hi, I called a couple days ago about some transcripts for the internet company hearings that happened a couple months ago. It was with Reddit and Twitch and Steam. Did you guys ever end up releasing those? I know they're not on the website yet, but I mean, it's been a couple months, and so I'm wondering if you
speak with?
it was just somebody on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
To...
Bro, I'm surprised like the auto emojis are able to like pick up on what he's saying.
Wait, I just noticed. Look at the top left corner.
Bro, what service even is this?
I don't know. It's for the captions, but it's so funny.
Dude.
You use the
I'm referencing though the hearings about the internet companies a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting... Remember the date?
It was announced in like September or October, but basically it was changed to transcribed, or actually the actual hearings happened in November. It was like November, like the 20th about, and it was not a public hearing, but they were transcribed interviews, and these are supposed to be eventually released. I think maybe somebody just like forgot. like I actually think that somebody forgot to release these.
Okay, well, I don't see the... I'm going to write it down, and actually, is you send an email to the oversight email that is the end of the day, and that person is not in the office. We can forward that starting tomorrow, and then we can that. And if we don't by the end of the day, you can call back in like the middle of the day. Should be here.
Okay.
But I can give you the email.
Yeah, what's
that'll
the email?
be the best way.
Bro, you're right. You're right, butterflies. This is like unironically the casting couch, bro.
So it's oversight one
Oversight. Okay.
.committee
.committee
at mail
at mail.
house .gov.
Okay.
It's just the end of the day, and so you're not there. He's not here right. But tomorrow we can get started on that. So I wrote it down. Try to get to it, and if you can send that, get it faster. And if you don't get a response, or you can just call back and we'll figure it out.
Awesome. Thanks a lot.
Yep. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too. Bye. All right. We'll see how this goes. I think I might actually be able to get these
The auto
things real-
emoji. That's so fucking funny. If you are noticing, like he would say, a couple of problem, and you'll have a couple emoji, like
yeah.
And when he said terrorist organization, it's like high five.
At least I was.
Oh, why do you need emojis for this kind of video? Like it's not a TikTok short about like, how to make waffles or whatever. It's like supposed to be like something serious. We need to know. Like he has emojis. Yes, and look.
And it's like the wrong audience as well. Like these like little emoji things are for like
I just love
teenagers,
the
bro.
audience.
I can't do it exactly today because it's the end of the day, but we'll try again tomorrow and see if we could get these kind of files released, and Reddit files. So that's the call. I know it's a little bit hard to hear him in that call, but the summary is
In November, there were described hearings with Twitch, Reddit, Discord, and Steam regarding the examination of online radicalization. This was announced here. And this is his email. It has been a full 3 months since those interviews, and the transcripts have not yet been released on the Oversight Committee website. Usually the stuff is released much quicker, so I think someone may have forgotten to release them. Bro. This must have been like AI generated.
I guess they don't have the info yet. It's the end of the day. And so I'm calling them back tomorrow, and I sent them an email. And here is the email that I sent. I'll keep you guys updated on if and when the Twitch and Reddit files get released. Thanks.
I think we do have an update. A second part.
And this is day 2 of trying to get the Twitch and Reddit files from Congress. Let's make the call.
Day 2 of harassing Congress for Twitch files. Like, it's like he's trying to, like, what the fuck, day 2 of trying to get the files. Don't release a video until you get the files. You're not doing like a diet. You don't need a daily update.
Oh, exactly. Bro, and he must have like
And
reheard.
Twitch campaign in 2026. Like, give me a break. Like, that died like 2 years ago.
Bro, and he probably like re-listened to like the YouTube video he put out and realized, damn, this mic isn't working. I have to like Amazon Prime this fucking
that's
microphone the next day.
Hi, I'm calling back about getting some transcripts for an unreleased kind of event that happened. There was meetings with companies like Twitch and Discord, and were these ever released? This is about a couple months ago. Somebody told me to call back today.
Yeah, no, it would be.
Sorry, no, it is going to be released. I got told multiple times. It's just so it has been transcribed. It was going to be a public event. It's just it has been 3 months and nobody's released it yet. And I think I'm trying to tell the person, whoever's in charge of that, to look into that. I think somebody literally forgot, is what I'm saying. Like, because this was announced. It was announced on the website. It's just the transcripts were never. People forgot about it.
Do you have a specific name of the meeting hearing? I can look into it.
Yeah, it is the like investigation into online radicalization. It was like online radicalization. This happened it was announced in October. The things happened in November. It's just they never released the transcripts. They forgot.
And, okay, so I see here, and I can flag this process this for releasing. I can't really give you a date or timeline of public information, but I will go to the team and kind of follow.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I just want to make sure that like somebody is actually looking into it, because it's been 3 months, and so they literally might have forgot about it. Like, is there any way I could?
I mean, yeah, it probably does have like nothing to do with fucking Hassan at all. These hearings are probably about like these like old ass representatives being like, oh, is there like do these websites have like some algorithm to radicalize people? Not are these platforms like promoting content creators that are radicalizing
The
people?
hearing was specifically after Charlie Kirk death. That was scheduled specifically after that, because the shooter had an account on these 3 platforms. Like, why would you bring Steam for radicalization? Like, it's not really a social media. I mean, you can comment and stuff, but I would call Steam like a social media. But because the shooter had an account on Steam, that's why they brought Steam too. So all their concerns is about Charlie Kirk. Like, oh, I don't know why he thinks Hassan is going to be involved. Maybe someone like Richie Torres was there or something, but otherwise, like, even if they brought up Hassan, like, so what? They're gonna bring up the same shit that they already talked about a million times. Like, there's literally nothing in there that.
Like, it's probably just like it's probably just asking, oh, were there any like signs that it was like planning the shooting? Oh, why did he do the shooting?
They literally think that he's gonna, like, they were fantasizing before this meeting. It's like, they're gonna pull Hassan clips and they're gonna classy wolves. Like, they were fantasizing what was gonna happen. It's probably nothing very good. Just some rumors like, oh, how do you stop radicalization? What is your policy? How are we gonna do with your algorithm? Like, it's just general questions. He's trying so hard to get these fucking files.
Bro, and like he's so desperate to like grow this YouTube channel, because what's the point of uploading some 3-minute video to YouTube when this would have been better off as like a tweet clip?
Yeah, like a post on his YouTube. Hey, I called today. They still don't have the files.
I called today, and you could get like a Dan Saltman type to quote tweet that. Like, no, he desperately wants this YouTube channel to be something.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm doing this epic series where I get the files from Congress, like calling them every day. You know,
Like, what's your name? Or is there any way you could write this down so I could call you back? I already sent an email to you guys, actually.
Yeah, guessing the email is oversight.media@gov.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk to this office and kind of follow, sure that this is that and make sure it's not just being overlooked, like you said. So, really appreciate you calling, and I can get your name.
Absolutely.
I found out the information soon enough. I can give you.
Yep. My name is Brian Wade. And
are you with a specific company or?
So I'm a YouTuber. So there's basically there's these meetings with social media companies, and I'm trying to make a video about these transcripts, basically. But yeah, it's gonna be public.
Well, I have your information now, and I'll make sure to check up on it. Thanks for calling.
Thank you. Right. Well, that's. Well, we'll see. We'll see. This is a different person I keep talking to every single time, so we'll see.
Yeah, saying, hey, I'm a YouTuber and I need these files to make a video. Definitely gonna help you expedite the process. Also, the funny thing about this whole thing, he could just FOIA request it. He doesn't need to call them and beg for it. He literally just can submit a FOIA request and he can get the files. I don't think he even thinks about it.
Alright, so like he
This
finally
is a mess-
he finally wears a hat in one of his videos.
And look at his hat. What it is.
Fucking
What is his hat? Yeah.
Beth Van Dyne, I need your help to release the Twitch files. The Twitch.
Bro, is this even official? This shit looks handmade, right?
Probably
Files are unreleased transcripts of interviews with Dan Clancy, the CEO of the live streaming platform Twitch TV, at the House Oversight Committee. These interviews happened in November in the wake of the Charlie Kirk shooting, and they cover online radicalization and what social media platforms are doing to combat it.
Notice how it went from, I just want the files to learn what's going on, what's Congress doing about these platforms. I need a Twitch file, specifically Dan Clancy. Like, it's so transparent. He just wants Hassan scoop that is exclusive to him. Like, oh my god, I got the file. Did you know what they said on Hassan? Here's a video about it. So he gets some relevance again in DGG. So desperate.
Interviews were done with the platforms Twitch, Reddit, Discord, and Steam. And it has been a full 3 months since the interviews have happened, and the transcripts have yet to become public. I and many others in the creator space are very interested to know how our government is interacting with these social media platforms that
No man, it's just you.
control our livelihood. We want to know that they are addressing concerns surrounding online radicalization, among other things, and what these companies have to say to Congress while under oath. These platforms are opaque with their moderation decisions, and the Twitch files could be the most significant opportunity to hear real answers from these companies when asked tough questions by Congress. I am calling on you, Congresswoman Beth Van Dyne, to help with this creator issue. I chose to reach out to you because you are the Republican leader of the newly formed Creator Caucus. You could be the most qualified.
And this caucus is just for like advocating for like creators' rights, like make like taxes more simple, or like other like generic things for like medium-sized content creators. they don't want anything to do with fucking Hassan, bro.
Qualified person in the entire U.S. government to advocate on behalf of my fellow creators. You additionally had an individual meeting with Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, and I want to hear.
That's you. No one's asking for it. Like he's saying,
your
this
perspective
would be the most important files. This was so important. Why no media outlet covered it? I would think it's gonna be everywhere. Gonna seek it, but no, they didn't. So.
Yeah.
On him and the company Twitch. I have 3 asks of you and your staff, Rep. Van Dyne. 1, can you have your staff reach out to the Government Oversight Committee to have them release the interview transcripts with CEOs of Twitch, Reddit, Discord, and Steam? I have called and asked them this month.
Wait, go back a minute. Interview what?
reach out to the Government Oversight Committee to have them release the interview transcripts with CEOs of Twitch, Reddit, Discord, and Steam.
These are basic words. Like, you should be able to say them. Come on.
I have called and asked them this myself, but I'm just a random YouTuber. If you, the leader of the Creator Caucus, put pressure on them and explain the importance of these transcripts,
Okay, so here's the thing.
I am sure.
So he's a random YouTuber, so he couldn't get these people to listen to him, which are like lower level people just picking up the phones. Why does he think he can get congresswomen to listen to him if he can get even the small guy to listen to him?
Yeah, and that's like part of a caucus, but maybe like 12 representatives.
Sure, the Oversight Committee would expedite the release of these transcripts. 2. Tell us about the conversation that you had with Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, on December 5th. Did you ask him tough questions? Did he lobby you on issues or laws that Twitch wants passed? Or was it merely an informative conversation where he tells you about the industry? I ask this not to suggest that anything controversial happened, but instead to say that me and most other creators do not know how these corporate conversations or lobbying works. It would
No, if you read an article, you'd probably find out it's just to make like taxes easier for like medium-sized creators, or like maybe like different benefits for like creators can like hire on more people. Like that's the point of this fucking caucus.
would be informative to get hard facts from a creator space relevant situation that you can tell us all about. What do these companies say to the government behind the scenes? And 3, what is your position on specific Twitch or other social media platform related controversies and social issues? I ask because Twitch is notorious for claims of left-wing bias and moderation, and it has top political streamers on it that have advocated for both.
Who's the biggest political streamer on Twitch?
Yeah,
perhaps the biggest. Asmongold. How are they biased to left wing? Like Asmongold every other day is like, yeah, I want people killed on the street. I don't want due process. Just kill them. Yeah, she deserved to be shot in the head for not being nice to ICE. Like every day, and he's not getting banned. Like this, like rhetoric, like Twitch is we're all lefty. They are protecting us. Like this is like 2024 lies. They no longer apply.
Yeah, just expecting some random congressperson in DC to have more influence than like the president. Right?
Both political violence, as well as given support for multiple U.S. designated terrorist organizations. And even in a case of shocking national discrimination, it even accidentally banned the signups to its platform from the entire country of Israel for almost a year. What are your thoughts on specific
Move on. Fucking Israel. Israelis couldn't sign up with their email address, only phone number. Like, who fucking cares? Like, it's like that's like you're gonna go in 2026. You're gonna cry about fucking Israel not signing up to Twitch. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Controversies like these. Is Twitch's actions or content so bad that it requires a government investigation? Have they done nothing wrong? Or are they doing things that you disagree with strongly, yet for...
Bro, it's also retarded asking a U.S. representative to please question Twitch on why they were fucking over some Israelis. Instead of focusing on like American issues, can you protect these Israelis over here? Come on.
Some principled reason on free speech or government policy, they should be protected from government action. I ask you these questions, Rap Van Dyne, because you lead the Creator Caucus. You are the most important government official that represents creators, and yet I doubt if many creators even know who you are. This is a problem. I want to know what the government head of the Creator Caucus has to say around all these surrounding issues at social media platforms like Twitch and YouTube. You should be talking about all of the latest creator platform controversies and discussion topics. Maybe not about what Logan Paul is doing, but instead about things that affect creators and the platform. You can even go on live streams or podcasts and discuss these important creator politics with various streamers and content creators. Creator topics are unique in that they don't fit neatly into traditional political boxes. I don't know if the recent Discord age verification controversy, for example, is left-wing or right-wing. And because of this apolitical quality of creator issues, I think that you could reach a lot of people by discussing these issues with influencers. And I will say that some of these influencers have a very large audience. They really are the new celebrities. You might be used to going on TV and talking about politics there, but you can reach possibly an even larger audience by talking to some of these content creators, especially among non-traditional audiences that don't typically listen to normal media channels. You are the Creator Caucus leader, after all. And finally, this is a message to all of the regular viewers and creators.
But he would freak out. He would freak out if he went on this on stream. Like when he says, "Oh, I want you to reach out to other content creators." He's saying Destiny. I want you to validate Destiny.
Who are watching this video. I have created a website at www.releasethetwitchfiles.com. It includes both a description of the problem as well as phone numbers and email contact methods of reaching Congresswoman Beth Van Dyne. It even has pre-written scripts that you can copy-paste into your email or that you can read off as you call their office on your phone. If you also want the Twitch files to be released, please go to that website, which is releasethetwitchfiles.com, and call Creator Caucus leader Rep. Beth Van Dyne and politely inform her staff.
Bro, no. Bro, the persistence won't matter. Like, maybe if he gathered, like, a small audience and started harassing these politicians, maybe. But I don't think he's going to be that successful at it.
Oh no, you entered the website. He knows the time you entered. We'll grab your IP. So pathetic.
Bro, the smallest script ever.
Look at you, next to democracy. We're gonna blast this off everywhere until you comply.
Shut the fuck. Oh my god, he's doing the same tactics.
Here's the email, you can copy and paste.
Yeah, that's gonna work, definitely. Even if the files were released, there's nothing in the file. Like, fuck off.
Which is extremism.
Go get your fucking pedophile streamer Destiny first.
Bro.
How about that?
This video you sent me in the recommendations, bro.
Yeah, this is epic. You should watch it.
Zachary Prince exposed. Wait, what's this?
Text minors.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Zachary Prince.
What's good, guys? Today we are cracking Jelly Bean. Cracking the shit out of her.
Zachary
Bro, what?
Prince is a moderator in the Dumpy live chat and a member of the Rehook podcast. When I first heard of him, I thought he was just one of these funny dudes on the internet, you know, like one of these Anon types.
And Styro #1. I like this guy Styro. He's one of these Anons though, right?
But it turns out he's a complete freak. I stream on YouTube sometimes, and I saw Zachary Prince in chat, and he was funny. He was like, "Oh, can I hop in and can I call?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's go ahead." He seemed like a chill dude. We even started a podcast together, but he just went off the rails since then. Let's just start with the worst one right off the bat. I made a video on Jelly Bean, how people wanted to crack her, and he responded by making a video saying he wanted.
Bro, how old is Jelly Bean?
They're calling you.
I don't even think Jelly Bean's legal yet.
Ricky, I think Junk Drawer, which is a head mod of the Jimmy, or as known as Jiximi community, is asking you to call in to Jimmy's stream to debate.
Wait, what?
Jelly
What?
Bean or not.
Wait, one more time.
They are asking you to join Jimmy's stream. Are you in his server?
Yeah. I'm gonna join the waiting room.
Okay.
Hi, Ricky.
All right, what's up, Jimmy?
Okay, so I was covering what happened earlier in your stream. The height snarking. Not a
Yeah.
fan of it. Not a fan.
What's the problem? What's the issue?
Well, because you're like, oh, how tall are you? I put 6'5". I was like, just being honest. Open book, honest policy. You said if you're 6'5", I'm 6'10".
I am six. If you're 6'5", I'm 6'10".
Well, I'm six. You're not. I don't think you're 6'10".
Okay, I don't think you're 6'5".
I am 6'5". This is blank. Was it blanket snarking?
I
It's
think
unbelievable from you.
I think I'm 6 inches taller than you.
My California state ID says 6'5".
Yeah, show it on stream. Show it on stream.
I'm not showing my full ID.
You can cover parts of it up.
Yeah. Next stream, I need you to measure yourself. I don't know with what. We need like a full open book height.
Yeah, I'll
This is
tell you
fucked
how
up what
many
you're doing.
Curious Georges. That's all I am.
Okay, that should be good. Where did the height thing even come from?
Bro, I don't have a clue. Hold on.
I just came to the chat. I was like, I put some shit, and you're like, how tall are you? Hick Fury's like, how tall are you? It's fucked up, man. That they're height watching people in the community. If you want to height watch someone, go ask Gamma how tall he is.
Bro, they told me Gamma's like 5'4", man. But I guess if you're 6'5", then Gamma's 6'4".
This fucking guy. Let me turn on my light. You'll get a picture of the bottom of my ID. Fuck this guy, man. This narc's unbelievable. Can I get an apology once you get the picture?
If the state ID unironically says 6'5", you'll get a full apology.
Thank you. I would have to blur out. Fuck, I have to blur out a lot. California ID. I'm literally just gonna blur out like half the image. You see me, and you're gonna see the height. Gamma's a Chihuahua. Gamma is a Chihuahua. Let's just. Okay, I think. This is fine. I gotta cross out that too. Fuck, man. Dude, I gotta show my chat. Look at this fucking monstrosity I created. I gotta show my chat. Look at this fucking monstrosity I created. I can just crop the bottom. I didn't have to do all this. Okay, it's finished. Playing arts and crafts again. We don't talk about that picture. Talk about that picture. Let me send it to Ricky. Ricky chat.
Bro, I need
here
this,
it
bro.
is. Okay, put it in Ricky chat.
Bro, there's no way. Bro, stand right next to that closet you have in the background.
Closet? Fuck, man. It's fucking good.
I don't believe this shit, man. Wait, holy shit. Wait, he might actually be 6'5". Damn.
Why am I getting so openly snarked in my own stream?
Damn, you're actually tall.
I
What?
expect a full apology.
I have to apologize, Jimmy. And to your community. I'm sorry for doubting you're 6'5". You know, I wasn't expecting you to be so tall, man. You know. It must be
So, how tall are you?
What percentage black are you?
0.
Oh, 0, bro. I thought someone said you were like an 8.
I was watching this stream one time. Someone was like, "Dude, he's half black."
Fuck, dude. I didn't expect your ass to be so fucking lanky.
So, as someone that's like 50% Asian, how tall are you?
I'm 5'10". 5'11" with
Mhm.
shoes. But he wants to
This
say
guy.
they're 5'11", so I'm 6 feet.
I don't believe that. Fucking 5'7" on a good day.
Bro, I can stand up, bro.
Oh, you can stand up?
Hey man, my camera shit is.
Look at the proportions. He does not look.
Wait,
He does
Ricky,
not look.
Ricky,
Wait,
we
hold
want
on. I have a good
to,
idea. I have a good idea.
Wait. No, I have a good idea. Can you put the creeper next to you and see the difference in height?
All right,
Should we
yeah,
make
yeah,
the
yeah.
creeper's dimensions?
What's your idea? Can we upload Ricky's picture to the ad ranking website or whatever?
Dude, shout out Ricky, man.
Oh,
Okay, now all we need is that Kathy, you're good at finding stuff. Can we get that
Wait, hold
creeper's
on.
dimensions?
And I have like some other comparison I can do. Hold on.
Whoa.
I don't know. Like a 5'7" short king. Is that what we're thinking?
Ricky, do a backflip so we can see how tall are you.
Bro, I can't do a backflip. All right, do you believe I'm 5'10"?
No, I need proof.
Or we don't.
All right, I'll get a tape measure Wednesday.
No, here's the thing. No, wait. Oh, you have a tape? Let's go.
But like, it's like in my car. I don't feel like going outside at 11 p.m., bro.
Okay, you need to move your camera a little bit up so we can see how far you are from the roof.
Oh, all right, bro. But like, I have a tall ceiling, man.
Okay.
Let's go.
Dude,
I have
excuses
high
start
ceiling.
rolling in.
Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Why are you hiding this poster, man? On top.
He is hiding that one. It's probably some bullshit.
Man,
Probably
that's
doesn't look
part,
tall. Oh, hold on.
yeah, that's part 2.
Fucking Cuck shame.
Oh,
there we
you-
go. That's a good screenshot.
Bro, it's a bad angle. It's a bad angle.
Ricky, can you check your general chat?
Already. Bro, Wednesday I'll get the damn tape measure. And you'll see. I'm 5'10".
I don't know. Cut a couple inches off the tape measure. I need someone like to fly out to you and measure them yourself.
Wait, Jimmy, can you play this? I want Ricky to do this. This is how we measured in India. No, measured height. This is how we measure it.
No.
And blind. And blind.
Oh shit, yeah. Hold on. No, I see that. Can we get Ricky to do that right now?
Do you see Jimmy's stream? Can you do this?
Let me share my screen. Hold on.
Wait, what's even
I
like the
think-
point here?
So, your wingspan is usually as tall as you are. My wingspan is 6'5" compared to my height. So you can see based off the wingspan how tall you are compared to the wall. We can get a good guesstimation based off that.
But like measure with what?
Okay, so you lean down, you touch one hand fully against the ground, and then you put your other hand up and touch the wall as high as you can.
All right.
Against your wall.
Fuck, dude.
Low key, we kind of treating Ricky like a monkey right now. I literally got nothing out of this. I don't know how tall he is based off this.
All right, so
Not gonna lie
what's
to
the
you, Ricky.
verdict?
I have no clue based off that.
Yeah, no shit. Fuck, dude, I'm trying to think of some bullshit. How we can measure this bullshit.
If you can just send over the creeper's dimensions, I think we can get this sorted.
You know what? This is probably a quick search, man. Just creeper mini fridge.
I need to find the exact one you have.
All right, I found it.
I'm gonna pull up like Canva or some shit and just copy paste the creeper.
Shit, is this even the exact one? Hold on, I did not find it.
This fucking guy, man.
I mean, these must be like the same size.
Let me pull up a whiteboard real quick so I can do my Ricky measurements. Do you have shoes on right now?
Oh no. Why the fuck am I gonna be
Okay.
wearing shoes indoors? In my own room.
I don't know. I don't know if I have to factor that in.
I'm 5'11" with
measurement.
shoes, man.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna just crop out the creeper, place the creeper on top of the creeper. You are about how much creepers tall would this be? Let's say like right around here-ish. You'd be about 2 and maybe a little more than a half creepers tall.
All right, I sent you the link in your Discord.
Okay, let's get the measurements on this creeper. UW general chat, just fucking Walmart link. Okay, they're saying this is 25 inches tall.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that. 25 times. I'll give you some grace, like 2.7 creepers tall, 67 inches. Give or take 5'6". These are the measurements we're finding, man.
Wait, so what's the math?
Okay, so my math was, I was like 25. It's about 25 inches tall, you know?
Right?
The creeper. Times, what the fuck did I find? Or times 2.7, because let's say you're 2.7 creepers tall. You get 67.5, and divide that by 12 for to convert from inches to feet, and you get 5.6. Maybe like 5. Actually, that's not. It's like 5'7", 5'8".
Bro. Just wait for Wednesday when the tape measures come out.
Looking busted ass tape measure. Folding it.
Problem.
I think the door is roughly 6 feet and you're below it, so. Chad's arguing
Bro,
that
that
you're
door
not
is not even
5'10" like you
close.
claim.
Not even
They're
close
claiming
to
you're not
6 feet.
5'10". It's not even. It's shorter than 6 feet.
Oh no, that shit is like. I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue.
I'm saying, Ricky, I'm gonna leave you on this. This looks bad. Rigged tape measure, surely. This ain't the tape measure's rigged. I'm gonna get my top guy to fly out to you so you can measure your height.
Bro, no problem. Send someone
Okay,
out to North
sorted.
Carolina. Send someone out.
North Carolina. Who do I know anyone near North Carolina? Fuck. Oh, I'll get it sorted. I'll get someone near North Carolina to drive out to you. Measure your height.
Wait,
I say 5'10"
Jimmy,
is possible. What are you saying, Kathy?
Jimmy, check DMs.
Check DMs. No, I can't show this. Okay. This is evil. I could be there in 6 hours. All right, so 6 hours from now, Junk Short's gonna be there. He's gonna measure your height,
Wait,
and
who's
then we
gonna
can
be
measure his
here?
height as well. Junk Short Gaming. He's gonna be there in 6
Oh
hours.
shit. He's wearing fucking jersey?
Yeah, he's gonna be there in 6 hours. He's gonna measure your height, and then you're gonna have to measure his height because I don't believe his height.
What is he claiming?
He claims to be like 5'7", but it seems like I feel like most people are generous with their height. Something like a Gamma 5'4" situation.
Shimon, what if I censored out my ID? Would you believe that?
Yes, I would believe that.
All right, hold on. Give me a moment.
Oh shit! Wait, breaking news. The guy who runs the Ployblurt Cardi fan account on Twitter is a pedophile.
Bro, what the fuck is that AI image?
What AI image?
The fucking 9/11?
That's not an image.
Oh,
It's
my
it's a
bad, the video.
Let me make sure my 5'7" estimates are correct with the second image of Ricky. Hold on, you might be like 2.8 creepers tall. We need to redo the math. He's 70 about 12. 5.8. Hold on. Hold on. 5.6. I think he might be like 5.9 or 5 feet 9 inches and like 0.6. He might be like rounded up 5'10". We did good work here today. His head is below the door frame. His head is below the door frame. The door frame is well known to be like 5'10".
Bro, that's like a sliding door to a closet. You understand?
I didn't even know this guy was live. Thank you, Ali Khan. Okay, but I have a sliding door closet. My sliding door closet's like 5'2" because why wouldn't it be? And she have like all my shit in my room is really small to make me look taller.
All right, I'm about to send over the ID picture.
Can I show it on stream? Is it that censored?
It is super censored.
Okay. Okay, so
Shit, I think let me double check.
well, I pretty much cropped out everything from the one I showed. Okay.
I left my birthday in there. I don't care.
With doxing Ricky's birthday live on stream. There we go. Okay, we're gonna share this picture on from now on. We have a definitive. Actually, let me throw my math in there so we can see my full thought process. 25 times, say 2.8 equals. Fuck man. Oh, sick. You put it in general chat. So, turns 21 this year. Old hag. He's
Are
already
you
20.
retarded?
Last year, fuck. He's already 21? Is it over for this guy?
We've hit the wall.
They think he's 5'11".
Exactly, man. It's because I had shoes on.
I think he's extra Asian in this picture.
Bro, there's no way I look extra Asian in that picture.
Fucking extra Asian in this picture. Let me just get a good screen grab of this. I can throw this on my calculations board. And you round up on your license, true. So we're saying like, I believe the 5'10" now. All I needed was ample proof. Let's go like equal 70. Make this bigger. We get a second line in there. 70 divided by 12. Equals like. I put 9.6. Okay, here's my math. Here's my full picture. I'll send it to you so you can get my full analysis on your height. I think I did pretty good work. Mine says 5'10" when I'm an inch shorter, but I won't let me type that without auto mod for some reason. You can't type 5'9"? They banned 5'9" from chat.
Yikes. Kathy, how tall are you?
How tall I am?
Man, how tall are you?
Oh my god. Jimmy? Check DMs.
What's this? I pull this up. Is Ricky, is it over for you?
Why
North
is it
Carolina
over?
State Bureau of Investigation. North Carolina sex offender and public registry, I'm assuming. Ricky live.
Bro, that's from
Is
years
it
ago,
over?
man.
How do you show your face online with this?
I'm here, no. I got no problem. Chat, do you guys have a problem with me being on the registry? You know, I'm sorry for
I
not
guess it
being open
depends.
with this, but is there really a problem here?
I guess it depends for what.
Yeah.
You should be like still and try reaching out.
Let me reach out to you about it. Let me reach out to the North Carolina for Ricky Live. Exactly, Jimmy's last name is O. True. True.
Oh my god. Wait a second.
It's me the same fucking thing, but
You
like
live
someone
you
else.
live in North Carolina?
Yeah.
You know Destiny's coming to North Carolina like a month from now? You need the light.
Shit, where the fuck is he going?
Destiny?
Right. He's going to Raleigh. That where you live? Sounds like it.
I mean, I'm not far from the state capital.
State capital is Raleigh, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna pull a trough
Please,
on
please
you.
go live to Destiny and video her.
Kathy, should we pull a trough on Ricky and try to pull his state like drive speeding tickets?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I do have a speeding ticket.
We need to pull the speeding tickets.
But you know, I already blurred out my license number. So good luck.
Don't care. We're getting the speeding tickets one way or another.
Actually no, it got dropped. My speeding ticket got dropped.
So I'm about to reach out to people you know IRL to get a word of mouth speeding ticket.
Bruh. It was going 47, bro. Some cop fucked me.
Is that what got you in the sex offender list?
Nah. It was how I got them dropped.
I also want to know like what Kathy has just sitting around to make these type of things. Wasn't he talking about Jelly Bean being a minor or something earlier? This rookie guy was talking about Jelly Bean being a minor.
Isn't Jelly Bean a
Even though
minor?
Jelly Bean isn't a minor.
Then
They
how old is
specifically
she?
waited until she was like, I think she's like 19 now or some shit, until he started making all the sexual remarks about her. Jelly Bean, YouTube, fuck
Bro,
age.
I could have sworn that in like 2023 she was like
2004.
13, bro.
Dude, she's older than you.
There's no way.
November 23rd, 2004. I don't know how they have the full date, but
Bro,
Dude,
damn,
what the
she is
fuck? Why
older
does she
than me,
look
bro.
like this? You gotta reach out.
Chat, do I have a
Be
chance?
like, can I bag that? I would
Yeah,
still
send me your Instagram. I can bag that. I can bag that.
You
Chat,
guys message,
what's her
could I bag
Instagram?
that? You're gonna get hit back with like a you think you can handle all of this? I'm hearing reports that Jelly Bean is a former minor. You're trying to reach out to a former minor?
I can relate. I too was a former minor.
It's not the same.
Why?
Not the same. Because like you're a former minor in a creepy pedophilic way. She's a former minor in a normal sense of the word.
Yeah, you gotta help me out. What should I DM her? I'll also pull up Jimmy's chat. Come on, guys. You guys have to help me out.
Fucking read a full message on live, dude. Every time I've read in a message on live, it's come out disastrously. I think I've only gotten one good response on live. You know Dickers?
Yeah.
Dickers threatened me because I messaged him on live.
I saw you got the follow back.
I got the follow back, but he said, "I'm gonna make you leak,
Oh,
you
shit.
piece of shit." Watch your ass. Follow back, and guess what? I got the follow back.
I'm gonna follow Jellybean right now.
You gotta prove you're different from all those other weird guys. Be like, baby girl, I can be different. I'm 5'10" with proof. I'm 5'11" with proof. Can you talk about what you did to Ergos? No, we don't talk about what I did to Ergos. Ricky, do you know who Ergos is?
No.
I've ruined this poor guy's life.
What do you do to bro?
It's a little bit of snarking. I went to his live stream channel because I was like, I saw, you know, Wildster?
Oh no.
Okay, Wildster, Green Star Radio. I know him from other shit. We talk quite a bit. Someone made a post saying, I don't care if Wildster and Triton are live when I'm live. If they take all my viewers, I don't care. I'm gonna go live anyways. And I was like, fucking guess who is this guy? So I looked up who he was, watched his next live stream, and his live stream, it was 11 days ago. He's only streamed once since then. He deleted it. So I might have snarked him too hard. It was a fucking, you know, Daft Pina?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a 7 years too late Daft Pina retrospective on this Jane Animations video. And he kept saying, "Oh, if only Shrimp would call in, if only Shrimp would call in." And I was like, who the fuck's Shrimp? Why is he begging her so much? So I went to his Twitter, I went to Ergos' Twitter. Lovable guy Ergos. He privated after all this, but we'll get to it. he keeps posting like this person from Persona. And like he kept responding to this Shrimp girl, and I was like, man, he's just begging for her attention. And I made like a thread on stream or some shit. I was like, if Ergos keeps making shitty content, I'm gonna start responding to Shrimp with those same Persona 4 ones and bag your e-girl. Turns out they haven't talked in the past 3 weeks, and I hit a sore spot somewhere. So yeah, then Junk tried to groom Shrimp through Jimmy via Persona gifts. That did happen. Junk Drawer Gaming tried to groom an 18-year-old through a 19-year-old with Persona gifts. Let's find the clip that made him go private.
I mean, are you sure that They're 18.
Yeah.
That's a Liam fan, right?
Hold on. Shrimp tipped $1. Okay, so they sent their ID or driver's license to Gamma, and Gamma confirmed. Unless Gamma's a pedophile, I think we're fine.
I don't know, man. The
I'm
guy
not too
that's
sure
for
on
it.
Gamma though.
Can we really
I'm
trust
not
him?
too sure on Gamma. But Shrimp, the real Shrimp, donated $1. So let's just see what it says. It's gonna be like, I'm 12. I am still 12. Good one, Shrimp. So where's the clip? Because this clip literally ruined this guy's life, and they blame me for it, even though I didn't clip it. Ali Khan, do you have the clip? Gamma tipped $2. That's all. That's also just not Gamma. I'm a pedophile. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know Gamma.
Yeah, man.
Gamma on YT tipped $1 and said, "I am a pedophile."
Not surprised. Not surprised.
Seems legit. Why would someone lie about this? Seems like something you would say. It seems like something you would say. It's okay. You sent it to me. Great. He sent it to me. Should reverse cuckening. Maybe the worst tweet of all time. Aiden Toady and comfort streamer Jimmy O. Recent coverage of former Lyrics fan Ergos, an alleged 18-year-old shrimp, possibly e-dating, may have made them stop talking to each other. Turn the volume up.
Channel Ergos. We love Ergos here.
Me and Ergos, we just barely stopped talking. That's why.
What?
So fucked up.
He's a big fan of you, from what I understand.
I watched an
Yeah,
Ergo
sorry.
stream and he was begging for
We're
you to call in.
we're like on a little we're like in a
You're
little
little?
now, so
Little hiatus. It's fucked up what they're doing to Ergos. I've already apologized. He won't follow me back on Twitter. I don't know why. I've been nothing but nice to him.
Yeah, maybe I should reach out.
Maybe you should reach out to his fucking private Twitter. Go. I can't believe Ali Khan. It's me? No. I can't believe Ali Khan made him private and made him want to kill himself.
Bro, I just got an Instagram notification and I thought it was Jellybean.
Did you send a DM yet?
I sent a DM.
Can we see what the DM looks like?
It's on screen.
It's on screen? Okay.
WRL chat.
Followers. How far back am I? It was just not on screen. It's got, oh, it is at the bottom right. Hold on. Just hit the fucking little top, like next to the X thing. There's a zoom in thing.
It's gonna show all my DMs.
I know.
I can't let Jellybean know the other girls there.
Hey baby girl, let me ruin your career, girl. This Ricky guy, man. 5'6", DMing Jellybean on stream. What won't he do?
Oh, problem. How tall is Jellybean? She can't be that tall.
Jellybean's at least fucking 6 foot, man. She gonna height mog you.
Fuck. What if she likes that? What if she wants to toss me around?
What if she likes that? Well, do you want to be tossed around?
If it's Jellybean, I'm open.
Okay. All right, buddy. Clip this, ship it up, send it to Perry for his next stream, and Perry can be like, "What is Ricky saying? This Ricky guy, man."
I don't know, man. I feel like he'll support my love quest. You know.
Did you see Perry drinking the other night?
I did see it.
He tipped him like $200, and he fucking drank like some dog shit, or wine, or some shit.
Bro, it was like 60%. Some fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know why he got that. I think it's in my inbox. Because my favorite clipper, Junk Drawer Gaming, who refuses to post on Twitter, sent them to me. That's all I gotta tell you, Ricky. Thank you for the call in. We figured out you're 5'7", I think.
Oh, well, yeah. Just you wait for Wednesday when I bring out the tape measure. But what? I'm glad to know that there's another Hispanic out there that isn't short as hell.
Yeah, that might be about it. But I was gonna mention someone else, but I don't think we have anybody else. You can reach out to like Lumpy Willie and see how tall he is.
Is this? Oh, yeah, he is.
Lumpy Willie's kind of a rapist though, so I wouldn't private DM him.
Fuck, dude.
I don't know
Maybe
what
maybe
you'd get in
the
response.
next time he's in my chat, you know.
Beg for the height. This guy was desperate, man. I fucking went into chat earlier today. He's like, "How tall are you?" Hick Fury's like, "How tall are you?" And it's like, I felt so special, and they dogged on me for like 10 minutes. It was heartbreaking. Almost cut off the Ricky bridge right there, right then and there.
Sherman, what did Crystal say about your posture? Said,
She
so
knows
you were like low
hunchback
T.
or some shit. It pissed me off. Me and Crystal are beefing now until I get an apology from Crystal. Let it be known. I'll put it out there. Me and Crystal are on bad terms. Yeah, something like that.
Actually, I got the message. Have you seen how hunched his shoulders are? Only a short, self-conscious man can have that hunch.
I can't believe because like she's super nice in my chat, and then she goes over to the Ricky live chat and just snarks me. It's heartbreaking.
What a shame.
I wouldn't expect this from Crystal. Friend of the channel, Crystal. Enemy of the channel, Crystal. That's like the only real enemy of the channel we have. Because all my other haters, I don't really care that much for.
All right, good luck on the stream, man.
I might need it. Thank you, Ricky, for the call in.
All right. But what a guy. That's everything I got. That's everything I got for today. Be back Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, pray for me. Pray that Jellybean answers Instagram DM. And I'll be here with a tape measure to finally put an end to my height rumors, bro. Bro, what the fuck did Jimmy move on to, bro? Dude, you know what? I got time to do like a quick fucking Chud ranking, bro. Fuck, dude. Do I have to create an account for this bullshit? Bro, fuck, dude. Who the fuck is Jack Duval? Well, it's no way this fat guy's gonna be over, bro. Bro, this guy looks like Androgenic, bro. Fuck, dude. This guy looks a little more normal. Chico. Bro, that's like a pedophile name, bro. We'll go with the other fucking loser, bro. Bro, Trev Moggs. Bro, of course, a frat leader. Diddy bought 100%, bro. Bro, Will Smith ain't mogging anyone in the mid 2026, bro. Bro, Togi easily, bro. Floyd or Casey Neistat. This might be the hardest one so far, honestly. Fuck, dude, it has to be Casey Neistat. Bro, Floyd didn't knock out. Who the fuck was it? Logan? He didn't knock out a Paul brother, so it has to be Casey, bro. Oh, Casey still signing this. Shit. Damn. Bro. Fuck it, Sarah. Bro, I'm sick and tired of this guy. We're gonna go for this ugly motherfucker, bro. I can't stand Agent. We're going with this random. Bro, this guy looks like a predator, so we're going with him again, bro. Bro, Jeffree Star or Logan Paul? Bro, Jeffree Star goes crazy, bro. Fuck, dude. A fellow Agent or Luca, bro? Fuck, dude, it has to be Rice Gum. Has to be Rice Gum. Exactly, bro. Bro, I can't stand this freak. I can't stand this freak. We're going with that freak. Bro, speed. Easily. Easily gab him. Fuck it. That guy. Fuck. You know, Michelle has some broad shoulders, bro. Gonna go with Michelle, bro. Bro, we gotta go with the Kirk, bro. Fuck it. We'll go with the rapist. Why not? Bro, easily Kanye, bro. Fuck, dude. Fuck it, Jack, bro. We'll give him some sympathy, bro. Bro. No! No! Dude. I don't know what to pick here. I don't know what to pick here. Bro, fuck it. Casey, bro. Fuck Dean Withers. Bro, I don't like Duke. I don't know why. Elliot Roger? Kathy, I'd rather be a Zionist than be a Dean Withers fan. Fuck that. Fuck, dude. I guess FaZe. Barely, bro. Fuck it. Bro, Toge goes kind of crazy, man. I don't know who the fuck Oscar is, bro. Bro, obviously Michelle. DJ. Bro, both of these guys look weird. I guess this guy looks more human. Fuck, bro. Michelle or Rice Gum? Bro, it has to be Rice Gum, bro. I don't know who the fuck these guys are. Aiden's Discord mod. Bro, this guy, bro. Warlock. Rick Ross. Elmo K. Easy. Bro. Bro, we gotta go for George Floyd. Class act. Doesn't this guy have allegations? Am I high? Fuck it, why not? What else you got? Alright, I only got to do 14. Who the fuck is Aaron Frame? Oh fuck it, the one with the picture. Bro, this shit looks so fucking gay, bro. Bro, these are like the exact same guy. Bro, that guy's brown. Hell no. Fuck it, I ain't picking a female. Fuck. That's gotta be the gayest shit I've ever done, bro. Like, goddamn. There's multiple rounds. God damn. Look at this guy's fucked up face. Wow. Wow, guys. Okay. I'm done. I'm done for today. I'm done for today. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Be back Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.